Hello. Hello, 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 hello. Good morning. How are we doing? Hope everyone is doing well today. Good morning, French Fry Apocalypse, Madame Angela, Jazz Posse, Philavis, Ian, Ian Cudderin Marion. Hello. I am a stretchy horse. Good morning. How's everyone doing today? We've got a calm, cloudy day over here. Cloudy, but not too dark. Kind of like light clouds. Sun coming through the clouds. It's still, dry. Calm day. And we are currently on an 8-win streak. We've been absolutely blitzing it. Absolutely blitzing it lately. We finished yesterday with Necro, which means that today we're going to be starting with some defect today. It was a pretty strong run, to be honest. We had the Eradicate, although most of the deck was actually more built around just getting energy than playing like Rolling Boulder and the big Doom cards like Deathbringer and End of Days. And then we had double Death's Door, which was really nice for the countdown for staying alive. Pretty cool run. Pretty cool run. But yeah, 4 runs, 4 wins yesterday. Hoping for more of the same today. We'll see how we go. But we're going to start with the robot. Let's roll. Good morning, Close No Cigar. Squirky Jimbers, what's poppin'? Right, enchant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. Booming Conch, or remove 2 cards from your deck and lose 16 HP. The optional opening paths look like... This looks decent. This looks decent. There's an early elite there, but it's... If we can kill the early elite, that's 3 campfires. We could potentially do enemy, enemy, event, enemy, enemy, campfire. Early elite into double campfire. Into, like, elite, elite shop. That would be really good. That would be really good, but the downside is we have this early elite and it could wreck us. I think if we want to take a path like that, we can't take the shears. Like, losing 16 HP when I'm thinking about doing 3 elites is not the way to go. If we wanted to go for shears, we'd go to this campfire, probably. We'd probably just do 4 enemies into an event campfire, then campfire, then still do 2 elites. To be honest, I prefer this path. What does Glam do? Glam gives the card replay, but only the first time you play it per combat. So it gets played twice, once, and then it just goes back to being normal. Conch. This is potentially conchable. We've got 3 elites we could do here. But it doesn't help with any of these first few fights. I might actually go Glam here. Ooh! He's clicked it. Enchant all cards in the first card reward with Glam. Spicy. Right, this could be fun. You got on footwork today? Glam on footwork. Very nice, very nice. Morning, I'm a USA viewer who normally lurks in YouTube chat. Just want to say thank you for the content. Ah! You're welcome. Thanks for that, Dagdad. That's very nice. It's my pleasure. Right. This card reward is going to dictate a lot of how this run goes, possibly. We've got 12 gold. We've got a potion. Draw 1 card at the start of your next 3 turns. Draw 1 additional card. So, all of these cards are going to have Glam on. They're all going to have Glam on. And so they get played twice the first time. We've also got multiple elites coming up. So hopefully it could be something that helps with elites. Let's have a look. Same here from France, LA, Jackie. Hey. Monsieur Chocolatier. What does LA mean again? Shit, quick. Google Translate. Google Translate LA. LA. Translate from French. Oh, it means go on. Okay. Right. Glam. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Scavenge, Gunk Up, or Beam Cell? I mean, Scavenge can be good against the Soulfish. But it doesn't really help in the early game. We should really take Beam Cell or Gunk Up. Gunk Up upgrades to doing, what, 15 damage? It would do 30 damage for 1 energy the first time we draw it. That is a pretty big deal. Beam Cell would obviously apply a lot of vulnerable. To be honest, it might just be Gunk Up. It's just an early damage card. It does shuffle 2 slimes, which is kind of bad. Until we get Trash to Treasure, right? And then it's suddenly amazing. Right, I'm going to take it because I think it's the best right now. And when we've got multiple elites coming up, I do think we need to be taking the thing that's the best right now. Okay. Dual cast is lethal. Right, Leap, Cool-Headed, Charge Battery. I think in the early game, Charge Battery is actually the best here. I do prefer Charge Battery over Leap. I'd rather have slightly less block, but with extra energy the following turn. And Cool-Headed is good. But right now, I think Charge Battery is the better pick. We have got pots, so I am going to be looking to try and do the elite. Let's do an event. Right, enchant a basic strike or defend with Spiral or heal 24. I mean, spiraling a defend is very good. So we'll do that. That's now a good block card. Right, so Gunk Up could immediately kill one here. And I guess we just kill the one that's doing the multi-attack. Okay. Smokestack, Turbo, or Uproar. I mean, Smokestack actually works with Gunk Up. Uproar, I do like, but there's definitely an argument for taking Smokestack here because it can do AoE damage with the status generating things. Like, it can actually be our AoE card. I'm gonna take it. Right, which one should we kill first? I think we kill the front one first. Right, just one strike finishes it, which is really nice. Not such a good hand. Dual cast is 16 strike. It's not quite lethal, right? I mean, we could use a pot, but with an elite coming up, it's definitely better to save the pots. We know we have lethal next turn, guaranteed. As long as we dual cast here. Let's do that. Alright then, 12 gold, add a card to our deck. Oh my god, Trash to Treasure? Hang on a second. Trash to Treasure already, and we've just taken Smokestack and Gunk Up. I mean, if that doesn't scream do status things, I don't know what does. Click it, it's in. Right, do we upgrade it to put in our starting hand, or do we upgrade Gunk Up? I don't know, we'd probably just upgrade it, to be honest. Alright. Trash to Treasure Plus. It's now in our starting hand. And we can always play it before Gunk Up, which is great. We do have an elite. Let's see what we got. We've got the Terror Eel. Potion of Binding, Clarity Extract. I'm going to use Potion of Binding immediately. Okay, we've got a Glass Orb and a Plasma Orb. Interesting. So we could do with the extra card draw potentially, with us having energy now. So I'm gonna use both pots. Use this one as well. Right, so the defend blocks 10, and this blocks 17, 22. So we can actually block most of this. I think it's a solid turn to just get a lot of block in. But then next turn, we want to focus on damage. I mean, dual casting, that doesn't really do much. But then I don't know what we would dual cast. Plasma. That's what we draw. Okay, we can dual cast the lightning orb like this, actually. Okay. Hopefully we can push a lot of damage this turn. Gunk Up definitely helps with that. We get a Dark Orb. And it's probably Zap dual cast. Yep. We're almost there. Alright, we got through the elite. This is a pretty good elite fight, to be honest. Nice. Alright, we get Unceasing Top. Whenever you have no cards in your hand during a turn, draw a card. That's probably not going to happen very often. Although there might be occasions where we get Plasma Orbs. And then we might even be able to, like, dual cast the Plasma Orb. Darkness, Smokestack, or Leap. Hey, so I'm having issues getting past Ascension 4 with Silent and Necro. Any tips? Silent and Necro are generally some of the slower characters where they've got, they're maybe slightly weaker in the early game, but they can still get really strong in the late game. So I would generally play a bit safer in the early game with those two characters. I don't feel any need to, like, dive straight into elites with Silent or with Necro. I'm happy to just, like, avoid elites. Maybe do, like, one elite at the end of Act 1. Something like that. Yeah. Silent doesn't... You don't need to add that much damage with Silent, because you can have, like, big scaling with poison or with accuracy. Knife trap, that kind of thing. Necro, I do think Necro is the hardest character. She does have a particularly weak early game. Again, don't dive into elites. Make sure you're kind of, like, playing it safe so you can get some upgrades. You can maybe go to an early shop and kind of help yourself out by getting a relic or a stronger card or something. Yeah. But, I mean, Silent in particular has really strong defensive tools. You've got, like, Neutralize in your starting deck and Survivor, which are already good at, like, saving you health. So you don't want to dilute your deck too much with cards that are kind of, like, stopping you saving health. Like, Neutralize is a great early upgrade as well. I don't know if I want another Smokestack here. Like, we've already got one and Trash to Treasure. It feels like the second one is probably... I mean, even the first one was maybe questionable. The second one definitely feels wrong. We could take a leap just so we have an extra block card. Because I'm planning to go Campfire, Chest, Campfire into another elite. And we could have the... I mean, Smokestack is good against the eels, but if we have... if we have the Skulking Colony, we want more consistent block. So Leap might actually be better. I'm going to take an early Leap, just so I got another block option. Right, we could upgrade Smokestack so it works better with Gunk Up. Or we could just upgrade Gunk Up. I think upgrading the Defend is really good right now, though. The Defend with Replay. We're going to upgrade the Replay Defend. When you've got Skulking Colony, potentially, I think it's okay to just upgrade more defensive things. Book of 5 rings. Right, and now if we're doing 2 elites, it could be a little sketchy to do to not rest here. So, like, resting is an option. Was Trash to Treasure Plus always in 8? I remember creating tons of orbs with that, but maybe I had multiple ones. I'm actually not sure. I can't remember if this has been changed or not. Smith Gunk Up. I mean, smithing Gunk Up doesn't actually do anything against Skulking Colony. I don't actually hate upgrading Jewel Cast. To be honest, I might rest. I'm gonna rest. I don't feel super safe here, and we are doing multiple elites. I'm gonna play it a bit safe. Morning, Fist. How we doing? Right, we've got the Skulking Colony, so we want the consistent block. Ooh, this is nasty. Nasty start. To be fair, playing Gunk Up with Replay is kind of bad here. I guess we do get 2 orbs, though. It's worth it for the 2 orbs, probably. Could get block, could get energy. Okay, we just get damage. Fine, I guess. Then with Replay. I think Jewel Cast is okay there. Yeah. Right, need some more block this turn, please. 11 times 2. Leap and Defend. Right, do we strike or do we slime to try and get a better block card? It's only really to defend plus all the charge battery. So we probably do Leap, Defend, Strike. Right, it's an easy Jewel Cast. I mean, we don't even need to Jewel Cast, really. Glass is on 0, which isn't great. Right, just need to do 15 damage next turn. I'm definitely glad we rested, because it's just such an awkward fight. Right, Speed Pot, Juzu Bracelet. Speed Pot can help us stay alive. It could work with the Defend. Juzu is not so good. Boot Sequence, Beam Cell, Boost Away. I mean, it could actually be Boost Away here. Although Boot Sequence is very nice in our starting hand. We play Trash to Treasure turn 1, and this guarantees we have a way of blocking with that. So even though Boost Away works very well with these two, I think the Boot Sequence is really good. And Boost Away is easier to find. So I'm going to take Boot Sequence. And I think we should do the event into the Elite. The other player is to do the shop first. And do shop into Elite and then enemy. But now I've got Juzu, I am kind of liking the event a bit more. Let's do that. Oh, it's a kind of a bad one. Obtain 100 gold and a random forgotten card from the past. Or 8 HP and get a random relic. Oh, I don't really love losing health here. Do we ever just go with 100 gold and we get a bit of a dodgy card? there any cards that give you statuses? What can we get for... I haven't actually got all of the options from this yet. There's, like, Distraction. Hello World, Outmaneuver, Stack, Dual Wield. I think they're all pretty bad. Dual Wield is kind of good. We could Dual Wield the, Dual Wield the Gun Cup. I don't want to lose the health here, so I'm going to go with the gold. Alright, we did get Dual Wield. Alright. Fine. Very occasionally, that could be good. But most of the time, probably not. No point playing boot sequence here. Ooh. Yeah, Dual Wield not good here at all. Oh yeah, you can use Dual Wield on powers. So actually we could Dual Wield Smokestack or Trash to Treasure. Okay, maybe in the very late game that could be good. Right now it's really not helping at all though, and we are losing quite a lot of health at the moment. Okay, Smokestack. Gun Cup. I do just want to kill the back one, really. Let's just do that. Okay. Glass Orb also helps a little bit. Pretty terrible hand, but we can actually block all of it. We can actually block all of it. That's not too bad. Alright, we get through it. Pendulum is a little bit of extra card draw. Turbo, Boot Sequence, Momentum Strike. Well, we've already taken a Boot Sequence, so I think we take a Turbo now. And we definitely go through the shop. Right, what's it going to be? Leap, Storm. Upon pickup, choose an attack or skill in your deck to enchant with Royally Approved. Hang on a second. We could actually Royally Approved Dual Wield and get 2 copies of Trash to Treasure. Oh my god, is that the play? Is that the play? That might be the play. We could take Rocket Punch as well. Wait, hang on a second. Royal Stamp's 186. This is 74. That adds up to what? 250, 260. So we could do Royal Stamp, use it on the Dual Wield, also take Rocket Punch, and also remove a card. I think that works. I think that works. But then we're probably going to... I'm still kind of scared. I mean, one more card would give us 20 healing. If we took 2 cards here, we get 20 healing. So we could get an upgrade. But I mean, removing cards is still great. But I guess the play would be what? It'd be Rocket Punch. We'd maybe just take Cool Headed for draw. Or FTL for draw. And instead of removing, we'd take one of these. I mean, 20 heal instead of a remove, it might be worth. At the moment, we have 2 ways of generating statuses. Cheap leap. It is a cheap leap. Right, we take Rocket Punch. Royal Stamp Dual Wield. I mean, I guess we just do it. Royal Stamp Dual Wield. Wow. And then, to be honest, it might be worth taking a card instead. Rocket Punch is a good upgrade. I don't think Dual Wield is actually a good upgrade yet. It could be a good upgrade later if we get more energy. But getting a heal feels like a big deal here. I think it might be take one of these two cards and then upgrade Rocket Punch. Sounds quite good. FTL or Cool-Headed? I think I like the Cool-Headed. Isn't Thinking Ahead fine? Thinking Ahead is fine as well. I do like Frost Orbs. I like cycling through our... Because we're generating so many orbs. Like, cycling through our orbs sounds pretty good. Yeah, Cool-Headed we could also afford like a Focus Pot. Alright, I'm gonna do Cool-Headed. Focus Pot. And upgrade Rocket Punch. I mean, Smokestack also doesn't look terrible. Smokestack is probably quite good for Act 2. But now I'm gonna Rocket Punch. Right then. Interesting. Play the Focus Pot against the boss. Use Dual Wield on Trash to Treasure. Double Trash. Right. We don't generate that many status cards yet. Like, the deck isn't insane at the moment. But it has potential. Whoa! Rocket Punch. Smokestack Gun Cop. Oh, that did a bunch of block. Okay, the fish is dying pretty fast. Jesus. Nothing much to do there. The boot sequence, like, it's crazy that, like, the boot sequence actually makes the Dual Wield so much nicer as well. Okay. Turbo, slime. Slime. We did have Focus Pot in this fight as well, so that's obviously made it quite a lot easier as well. Our orbs aren't going to be as strong as this in those fights. Wait, Dual Wield Rocket Punch. That looks good. But this Dual Wield has actually not turned out to be too bad. This Dual Wield is actually okay. 75 gold, weak pot, add a card to our deck. All for one, Spinner, super critical. I mean, we generate so many orbs, I don't think Spinner is really that relevant. I quite like super critical. Another way of gaining energy. We want more card draw. We want to upgrade Cool-Headed. With Unceasing Top as well, true. Alright, super critical goes in. Right. We've got the Crab as our boss. I don't have loads of gold at the moment. I'm looking at this path here. It's only got one elite though, actually. We could do a Campfire, Elite, Campfire maybe. Do 2 elites. Right, enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. Add 1 Brightest Flame to your deck, or at the start of your turn, spend 5 gold to gain 1 energy. If Slay the Spire characters ran a podcast, which one would actually be the most entertaining? Regent. I think Brightest Flame is the way. Silent would struggle doing a podcast, I think. Yeah, true. I mean, what if we just had the 1 extra energy in return from Seal of Gold? Yeah. We don't have any, like, gold-generating relics. And there's no shops this act. So, like, we're not spending any gold this act. But we'll go Brightest Flame. Okay. Big energy. Oh my god. Super critical, absolutely popping off there. Jesus. Skim, Uproar, Gunk up. Do we need Skim when we've got Unceasing Top? Normally I would just insta-pick Skim. Yeah, I still want Skim. It's still a great card. Right, lose 10 HP, upgrade a card. We will upgrade... Brightest Flame. Choose 1 of 5 random cards plus your deck, or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. So we're 2 cards off of getting a 20 heal because of this Book of 5 Rings, which is really good. So we could go with a colorless there for that reason. Go with a colorless. Fasten, prep time, production. To be honest, I actually like... I mean, Fasten's good, but I really like production. I mean, we do have 4 defense. One of them has replay. Fasten is a lot of block. But I really like production with the Unceasing Top as well. Fasten or production? Production really does speed us up. And I'm actually really happy to have it in our starting hand. Dual wield Fasten sometimes? I don't think so. Like, we're pretty much always going to be dual wielding Trash to Treasure. And then dual wield goes away through the rest of the run of the deck. And I'm going to play the powers when we draw them. So we're unlikely to be able to ever dual wield on another power. It's probably just going to be used on Trash to Treasure. And then after that only really attacks. I mean, Fasten... I want to take production, but Fasten is just so strong. But I want to take production. I'm going to take production. Do I want? Alright. Yeah, I really like the energy, so that, like I really love drawing energy turn 1 so that we can play double trash to treasure and actually some more block stuff. Like the turn 1 energy is a bit of an issue sometimes. Stole smokestack. Gun cup twice. Oh, here we go. Cycling through. Very aggressively. Down he goes. Do we even want the smokestack? Hailstorm, hotfix, leap. Hotfix could be quite good upgraded. Not going to take it here, though. We will take the smokestack back. We get 20 healing from that and go back to 73. Okay. Oh, here we go. Anything else? Okay, we draw the Bane. Fine. I love all this energy, man. I love all this energy. What a card on Ceasing Top. Wear ice cream, though? Well, we've got a couple of... Oh, actually, we're only doing one elite, aren't we? Yeah, we're only doing one elite. So we might not find the ice cream. Lightning Rod, Chaos, or Hotfix Plus. It does say plus on it. I like it when it says plus. Okay. Upgrade. Smokestack. Damage.
Squirky underscore
Damage
Jim was
upgrade.
just resubscribed for
Doing
3
elite.
months. Gotta throw my prime for that top tier STS content.
Right, we'll weaken this guy. Got through my prime for that top tier Slay the Spire content. Hey, Squirky Jimbers. Welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much, mate. Cheers. Didn't get my alert there. Why did my alert not pop up? I'll have to look into that. Anyway, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate it a lot. Right. 1 trash, 1 charge. Oh, you heard it? Oh, okay, it's just me that didn't hear it then. Fine. It's not too bad. Right, smokestack, skim. Ooh. The Ascender's Bane is a problem. Oh man, there's gonna be so many dazed here, which is really bad. But I think we need to do it. God, there's now a lot of dazed in the deck. Right, next turn could be scary. 4 times 8. Right, it's flame. Oh man, draw the defend here is so huge. Pretty good speed pot. Is it worth using turbo? We put a void in the deck, but we do 7 plus get an extra orb. We do. Oh, wow. What a great defense draw there. Right, almost there. Come on. Come on. I just play everything now. Big. Alright, a nice elite. We get Bag of Prep. Right, we really want more energy turn 1. Defragment. Put that in the deck. Chest. Whenever you use a potion, gain 3 strength. This turn. Upgrade defrag. I think do double event here. Another relic. Happy Flower. Helps with energy. Right. Obtain 3 Necrobinder cards, 3 Region cards, or 3 Silent cards. To be honest, I mostly just want energy. And Necro is probably the best for energy. Silent Key is good for block and draw and weak. Block, draw, weak. Silent is always worth considering for weak, man. Regent has statuses? Regent has statuses. Wait, does he? Oh, yeah, you got your collision course. And crash landing. Damn. Collision course, crash landing. Is that it? Just those 2? I mean, I guess also charge is not bad. And be gone is not bad. Wow, do we ever... Arsenal? Holy crap. Do we ever actually go Regent for those? For the transform, creation, status, synergy stuff? And exhaust stuff as well? Maybe we actually go Regent. Then we get 3 star cards. I mean, we could just get star cards, right? But the upside seems pretty good here. The upside seems pretty good. Let's do it. Know thy place, collision course, cloak of stars. Well, there's collision course. Okay. Although know thy place might even still be better. Nah, we go collision course for sure. And then we have Shining Strike, Radiate, Manifest Authority. Add a random colorless card to your hand. I mean, Manifest Authority is pretty good. I mean, it could mess with Unceasing Top when we generate a card that we can't play. And then Void Form, Big Bang. Oh my god, Crash Landing? I mean, we just do it, right? Oh my god, we just take Crash Landing, right? I mean, are we going to be able to play all the debris, though? Bro, we gotta do it. We gotta take it. We're just taking it all. Okay, we maybe don't need to take Manifest Authority. Oh, wow. Crash Landing and Collision Course. We get a heal if we take it. That is true. I don't know if I want it just because of the Unceasing Top. Although I guess Crash Landing really messes with the Unceasing Top anyway. Although we kind of want some more block anyway. Let's take it. Let's take it. Right. Even if it messes with Unceasing Top, we're going to get Unceasing Top off a lot anyway. Right. So I think we dual-wield Collision Course here. Where flat cannon? So we'll get flat cannon from the crab, right? That's the plan. Get flat cannon from the crab. Oh. Wait. Ooh. Oh, this is gonna be nice, bro. Hologram? Take hologram? It's upgraded. Oh, this is spicy. Dual wield, trash to treasure. Okay. Defrag skim. Ooh. Get there. Barrage plus sweeping beam momentum strikes. Can we skip those? Right, we can upgrade before the boss here. What do we upgrade? I quite like upgrading super critical to get to 6 energy. But Manifest Authority is quite good. I mean, you could also just upgrade dual wield, right? And get 2 copies of... 2 copies of Trash to Treasure. Let's do that. Trash to Treasure is just insane in this deck. We could probably Power Pot as well. Power Pot. Echo Form. Dual wield Echo Form. But then we're not dual wielding Trash to Treasure. But, I mean, that's fine, right? We just dual wield Echo Form. That sounds pretty good. Oh, Lord. Okay. First 3 cards are going to get played twice. Right then. Grab cam, yes, thank you. Right, defrag twice. Turbo twice? No, definitely defrag twice. Charge battery twice. I think we can turbo twice as well. Gun coat, the one on the right. Oop. Lots of cards being played right now. Flash of Steel, it's pretty free. Jesus! Ooh. Hologram twice doesn't do that much here. Smokestack twice. Strike twice. Hologram twice. How do you feel Defect stacks up to the rest of the classes? I think Defect is the strongest character. Bro, we need to turn around here somehow. There is a void in our deck, so we've got to be a bit careful of that. Automation. Oh, there is the void. Okay, we did that definitely in the right order then. Isn't Silent the strongest? I think Defect's the strongest, then Silent, then Regent, then Ironclad, then Necro. In my opinion. That's my opinion. Whoa. Dead crab. Oh, bro, it's nice killing them both at the same time as well. This is beautiful. Modded, all for one, consuming shadow. I mean, orb slots is not bad in this deck. We could take modded. We got focus as well, so modded does make sense for that reason. Let's mod it up. Right. We would like to go to one shop this act. We've got quite a bit of gold, so I would really like to see one of these. This bit's quite nice. Campfire shop, campfire into an elite. That's pretty good. Have to go through another elite? Have to go through 2 shops for that. Okay, so we do enemy, triple event, shop, early elite. But then we get campfire, shop, campfire. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn. Vacuum plays your first turn for you. Add 2 random curses and 3 wishes to your deck. Or at the start of combat, put a random power from your draw palette in your hand. It's free to play. So, I mean, we could put... What are our other powers? Defrag in our starting hand. It's pretty good. Or... Smokestack in our starting hand. I mean, it also works well with, the dual wield. But the dual wield is insane, because we can dual wield a 0-cost power. We can dual wield defrag, maybe. If we're struggling for energy, or it's a faster fight. Alright. Okay, I think we still dual wield treasure here. No. Oh, yeah. Overclock, subroutine, beam cell. Overclock's very good. I think it's got to be overclock, yeah. Right, create a custom card to add to your deck. A skill or an attack? I think we go skill. The skill could give us energy. Like, we're doing so much damage through random orbs. I think it's definitely going to be skill. Right, draw 3 cards or gain 2 energy. I think it might just be energy still. 8 block, 2 energy. I guess the problem, we've got to think about Queen. Like, is Queen a big problem for us? Because against Queen, it literally completely stops Unceasing Top, right? We can't get Unceasing Top value against Queen unless we somehow exhaust the bound cards, which is going to be very difficult to do. So I think the energy is better in most fights, but not against the Queen. I mean, they're both really good cards. They're both really good cards. I'll go with the energy. Right, lose liquid memories for an upgraded rare power or explosive ampoule for an upgraded combat skill. Upgrade? It's got to be upgraded rare power, right? Surely. Coolant plus, consuming shadow plus, echo form plus. Gotta be echo. Gotta be echo. I mean, we could hit it with the jeweled mask as well, right? Coolant is not terrible, but it's gotta be echo. Right. Lose 11 HP and get a Wand and Wellick. Do that. T-set. That is energy turn 1 after campfires. Right, we're gonna shop next. We're gonna only take the very best stuff here. Fight Through is really good in this deck. Fight Through is really good. So is Boost Away. I mean, I don't mind just Fight Through, remove a strike. We haven't got that much time to accumulate gold before this next shop. But I think it's okay. We'll still have a little bit of gold for it. Alright, move on. Okay, we got the knight. Well, I mean, it's pretty straightforward dual wield echo, zero cost echo form there, right? Not really much thinking to be done here. Dual wield a zero cost echo form. Holy wow. Block. Block. Trash to treasure or defrag? To be fair, trash to treasure is actually more important than defrag here. Oh my god. Wait, brightest flame twice. Okay. Don't generate many status cards like that. I mean, we could hologram crash landing back again. To be fair, we should probably just hologram defrag. Alright. Ooh. Hot fix twice, fight through twice. Do we really want to fight through twice? Put all these status cards in? We put loads of status cards in that deck. I guess it's good. We push a lot of damage. Okay, first 3 cards again. 45. Manifest is fine. Collision Course as well. Discovery twice. That's not bad. Discover a... Well, Scavenge is pretty good here, actually. And also discover... Well, probably Charge Battery here. Let's go full block. Makes sense. Ooh, nice Brightest Flame draw, and that is going to be a lot of status cards. Beautiful. Warpaint. Okay, 2 upgrades is nice. Cold Snap, Loop, Boost Away. I mean, Loop is slightly stronger when we have Defrag Plus in the deck. But it's another power that we might draw turn 1, and it's... I don't know if I really want it. Boost Away is fine. But again, I don't know if we need that either. I think I'm going to skip. If it was upgraded, I'd maybe take it, but I'm probably going to skip here. Back from vacation, the streak is looking good. Hey, welcome back, Wag Lady. Where did you go? What did you get up to? Got White Star from Treasure Chest in Act 1 yesterday. Ended up with 4 Echo Forms in the deck by the end, bro. White Star is nuts. If you get a White Star in Act 1, it's super good, man. I really like it. It's a lot of fun as well. Super Critical plus Defend plus, okay. Vienna and Prague. Went to a medieval Tanner for dinner, was fantastic. Oh, beautiful. Right. We're a bit of a way off getting the Book of 5 Rings healing. Do we ever take cards to try to get the Book of 5 Rings healing? Like, there's an argument to take Boost Away or Loop just so we get the Book of 5 Rings healing. At 3 more cards. We get 1 now. We get 1 in this shop. Then we get 1 in the elite. But still only 4. Still not quite enough. Unless we bought 2 cards in the shop. Ah, we'll just take the loop. I do like moving the Book of Five Rings along. We might even buy 2 cards in the shop. Mummy Hand. Wow. That's good. That is good. And what's the upgrade? Modded, Crash Landing. Not Crash Landing or modded, actually. Overclock, Manifest Authority. Turbo. We do Manifest Authority. Shop. Right, Enchanted Attacks deal 9 extra damage. I mean, Gunk Up is enchanted, but that's it. It will do more damage, but that's like all of our gold here. I mean, I quite like Joss Paper. Storm. I think we're generating enough orbs. Let me go with either Anchor or Joss Paper here. I mean, I guess because of the bag of prep. And, like, the Mummy Hand actually really helps with our turn 1 now. Like, the Mummy Hand does really help with our turn 1. So, actually, maybe we don't need help turn 1. I'm gonna go Joss Paper. Twelve times 3 replay. Yeah, so Gun Cut would be, what, 13 times 3? I'm gonna go Joss. So we didn't take a card, so we might not be getting Book of Five Rings value now. We could rest here. I'm gonna rest. Ooh, target dummy. 75 HP to procure a potion, 150 to upgrade 2 cards, or 300 HP for a random relic. I don't think we go for the relic here. We could go for setting 2 and upgrade 2 cards. I think we should be able to get that. Let's try and get 2 upgrades. I don't know, maybe we could have got 300. But to be honest, I'm pretty happy with 2 upgrades here. But we maybe with this draw, we maybe could have done 300. Holy crap. Alright, still, getting 2 upgrades is still very, very nice. Okay, we get the skill innate. That does give us energy turn 1. And we also got a block card upgraded. Can't complain about that. Right, so if we do the elite, we can't get Book of Five Rings value. What's your stance on creatine? I wouldn't really say I have a stance. I don't know. I mean, from what I know, it kind of helps with performance, and there's some small downsides or risks, but some of my friends take it, and they seem to think it's good. Doesn't it also shrink your balls? Shrinks your balls? I mean, that might be a benefit for some people, right? The big ballers out there. Right, elite. Is it really a risk to do an elite? I feel like we're just strong enough to do an elite. Let's do the elite. I think we're strong enough. Let's go. I kind of feel like it should be a risk, but it doesn't actually seem like a risk. I think well, do we dual wield the zero cost one or the trash to treasure? I think we dual wield the trash to treasure here and use the mummy hand. We also have turbo for energy. Jesus. Here we go. This is it. Oh my god, it's amazing, bro. It's amazing. Rocket Punch plus, Cold Snap or Shadow Shield. Rocket Punch could go in. God, this deck is nuts, bro. Modded, overclock, fight through, collision course. Are we turn 1 in Queen? I'm gonna raid turbo with some more energy. Right, we've got Queen and Aeon Glass. Let's see what we can do. Ooh. Dual wield trash to treasure or echo form? I mean, really it should be echo form, but we've seen the trash to treasure could just absolutely go nuts. Like, trash to treasure is actually insane here. However, with less card draw, maybe echo form is good. Is good. Alright. Trash to treasure it is. Jackpot. Okay. Oh god, reboot? Okay. Bro, do you ever just hit the queen? Do you ever just hit the queen? I want to hit the queen. Let's hit the queen. Reboot. Oh god, beam cell again. Hot fix. Beam cell, smokestack. This could get something expensive, actually. We'll probably smokestack after this. Not expensive. Crash landing. More beam cell. Right, just play crash landing here, I think. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, the damage. 119 health she's got. I mean, we've literally got so much energy because of the plasma as well. Collision course generates more. Huge. Overclock is going to generate more. Mud Science gives us energy back. Oh my god, just play everything. Jackpot. Boost away. Oh my god, it's amazing. It's amazing, bro. And she's gone. Wait, was that turn 1, bro? Was that turn 1? Jesus Christ. I learn a lot here. Hi, YouTube. Oh my god, that was bonkers, bro. That was bonkers. Right, can we do turn 1 again? To be fair, it's harder to do it against this thing. Defrag. I think we still dual wield trash to treasure, right? It's just insane. I think it's the best. I think it's the best defect card. I think it's the best defect card. How do you think it is? Okay. Mad Science. Turbo. Wither. Okay, it's a bit more awkward against this guy because he puts all this trash in our hand. But as long as we get the energy cards, we can play them. Oh! Wait! Right, that's one way we can lose. That is one way we can lose. We're not going to play that. We're not going to... I mean, we got 6 energy to spend, though, bro. We got 6 energy to spend. Do it or no balls? Oh, my God. Don't be a pussy. Click that shit, bro. Bro, that's... Come on now. Calm down, bro. Calm down. Jesus. This is like... This is how we can lose. I don't want to lose, bro. Bulls shrinking as we speak. Click or close Twitch account. Oh. No, I'm not doing it, bro. 0 balls. Call me whatever you like. Pussy, no balls, whatever. It's a terrible play. Right, loop. We do the event twice with a charged battery. Okay. Bro, would we be dead here? We would literally be dead. Well, actually, we don't know because we would have been able to do more stuff last turn. But we might have been dead. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Okay. Okay. Boom. Got so much energy, which is really good. Love how much energy we got here. Wait. What do we hologram? I don't know what's a hologram here. Because the Ascender's Bane means we can't draw anymore with Unceasing Top. The Gambit? I mean, Crash Landing is going to do some insane stuff here. We should probably get skimmed, to be honest. Overclock. Clock it up. All right. Here it is. Boom. Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, yeah. What a deck. What an absolutely massive deck, bro. Jesus. The dual wield was actually crazy good. Like, I can't believe how good the dual wield actually was. Like, we took the event where you get, like, one of these crappy old cards. And it ended up being insane. With the Royal Stamp, right? Royal Stamp was super nice. We put it in our starting hand, and we always have Trash to Treasure in our starting hand. It was just amazing, bro. It was just amazing. I actually think Trash to Treasure is the best defect card, bro. I think it's the best defect card. Shit. I'm gonna do some updated tier lists soon. And Untapped have invited me to their new tier list stuff, so I can do some spicy, sexy tier lists on their new page, which would be good. And Trash to Treasure is going straight to the top, bro. Straight to the top. What a card. Crash Landing Trash is just unfair. Oh my god, it was great. All right. Well, that is, what is that? That's 9 wins in a row. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. And 6 defect wins in a row. I think our last 4 defect runs have all been status runs. Crazy. Alright. 9 win streak without courage to play Gambit. Shh. Just don't tell anyone that part. I won't put that in the YouTube vid. Right. Ironclad next. We owe the entire run to the Glam Gunk Up. Bro, the Glam was... It was good. I don't normally take Gunk Up, but it was pretty good. Morning, Ash and Sugar. How are we doing? Right. Crash landing, clear debris, then do it again. Oh, wait, bro, that was actually a thing, right? That was actually a thing. Right. The Ironclad. Let's go. What crazy things can we do on Ironclad? Right, obtain a random rare card, 150 gold, or remove 2 cards from your deck and lose 16 HP. Right, so we do these 2 campfires and then decide how many elites we want to go for. We can either just do 1, or if we're feeling stronger, we'd prefer to go this way and do 2 into a shop. Random rare card. Ironclad has some really good rares. If we went for 150 gold, the earliest shop is there. So we would have to skip a campfire to do it. So I actually don't love the 150 gold. Just because we have to take, like, this path. And then we're not doing the double campfire. So I'd prefer one of the other 2. Do we ever remove 2 cards? We could remove 2 strikes. It could actually be remove 2 strikes. Or random rare. Gunk Up was just the gateway. Yeah. Where is... Okay. Right. Sorted. Okay. Random rare card, remove 2 and lose 16 HP. Come on, chat. What do we do? We're not doing that. We're not doing that. We're gonna go this way. Enemy, event, enemy. Event, enemy, campfire. Campfire. Elite, elite shop. Yeah, I mean, removing 2 isn't that great in the early game. Goopson. Goopson1, welcome to the Jackals. Thank you very much for the sub. Ironclad does just have some really strong rares. But I'm going to remove 2. Right, cut in double strike. Right, bash and 3 strikes and 4 defends is our deck. We also have not that much health right now. Right. We can actually fully block this then, maybe. We're not frail anymore. Mostly block. I think we are going to be going for an early rest on this one. And the double strike is more of a benefit for late game. It doesn't really benefit the early game that much. So I don't want to be like super mega aggressive. Stone Armor, Bloodletting, Thunderclap. I mean, Bloodletting's great, but I do really like Stone Armor. In the early game as well. You can just stack plating. So I'm going to take it. Morning, Munchman. How are we doing? Upgrade 2 random cards or remove 1 card from your deck. Bro, our deck's going to be tiny. Tiny deck. I don't know. When we remove this many, it might be better to just upgrade, to be honest. Like, we've already had 2 removes, so I think we go upgrade 2 now. Stone Armor plus and Defend plus. Really good, actually. Stone Armor is probably the best upgrade. And upgrading a Defend is also helping with block. Pretty good. Could save us more health. We do need some kind of damage card soon. Alright. 4 times 4, but it's dead. 12 gold, add a card to our deck. Cinder, Ashen Strike, Headbutt. So Ashen Strike can be really good, but right now it doesn't do anything except with Ascender's Bane. Cinder is a better early game damage card. So it's probably just Cinder. So we take Cinder for the early game. Bro, we can do 1, 2, 3, 4 elites up the left there. God, that's mega aggressive. Let's see what this event is. Choose 1 of 5 random cards to our deck, or lose 5 HP and get a colorless card reward. If we gain the colorless card reward, I think we take the safer path to start with, and then do 2 elites. We don't have AoE. And also, I'm just saying we wanted to do a bit of a safer start. So I think 2 campfires into 2 elites is the way. And with that, we could probably go with the colorless card reward. Prep time, impatience, fisticuffs. I mean, fisticuffs is okay. Take fisticuffs. Okay. I mean, we could go aggressive, but I don't love it right now. We'll do 2 elites. Still gonna be a bit aggressive, but not mega. Bash Fisticuffs is a pretty good play. Ooh, loving the Fisticuffs. Burning Pact, Havoc, Headbutt. Burning Pact is good. Although our deck is quite small right now. Alright, I think Cinder is a good... Oh, wait, what about Fisticuffs upgrade? I'm going to upgrade Cinder first. Receive the Spoils map. So I think if we're going for the Spoils map, we might need to take this a bit safer. Maybe even just do 1 elite. Do Campfire, Campfire, 1 elite. So our plan is to just be really strong by the time we get to the Act 2 boss. And then we're probably going to be a spot to be aggressive. But right now, we've done a few greedy things, right? Removed strikes, taken the spoils map. These are all quite greedy. But I do like upgrading Fisticuffs. How did the defect do with all the status synergy? It was OP. I think we one-shot the first boss, and then we destroyed the second boss as well. It was huge. Book of 5 Rings. How do I feel about 2 elites? Is it just an unnecessary risk? We do have 1 pot. I'm gonna go for it. I think we can do the elite. Right, we can Terra Eel first. Fisticuffs and Stirred Arm are pretty good. We colorless spot this fight? Yeah, we definitely do. Maybe not turn 1. Nostalgia, the Fisticuffs on top every time. To be fair, it's gonna just be better to get 40 damage in for free, right? 40 damage for free sounds better. Next turn looks like mostly block. We could even Cinder here over Bash. I think Cinder's better right now. Okay, we exhausted Bash, which isn't great. That is not great at all. We play another bomb. The bomb's actually just going to try and carry us here. Bomb does 40. Alright. Big bomb. War Paint. Okay, upgrading 2 random skills. Right now, that can only hit Defend or Burning Pact. So it wouldn't be bad to add another skill here. Barricade. I mean, I don't hate Barricade. With Stone Armor plus, Fisticuffs plus, Defend plus. Also about to upgrade 2 more skills. But it's not good right now. It's not good right now. It can actually be good against Waterfall Giant, actually. I think we're going to take the Barricade. Burning Pact plus Defend plus. Okay. Barry is greedy. We've been a little bit greedy here. We might even have to dodge this next elite. I'm not even really able to play Bash, to be honest. Struggling to play Bash. Could do with some more pots. Four times four. Love the fisticuffs. Fire pot. Pillage, anger, setup, strike. Fire pot's a pretty good pot to pick up. Pillage. I don't know. Pillage is okay. Do we take it? I don't mind taking pillage. Right. Normal enemy. If we get another pot from this fight, we probably will do the elite. If we don't take too much damage, we get another pot. I think we're going to do the elite. Okay, we are taking damage here without a doubt. Ow. Pillage was nice there, actually. Right, no pot, and we took some damage. Not incredible. Pommel strike, tremble, or bloodletting? Bloodletting is quite good to help us get the barricade out. Pommel strike is always good. I'm leaning towards not doing the elite. I mean, Cinder's good against one of the eels. Firepot is good against one of the eels. Stone Armor and Fisticuffs are good against Skulking Colony. I think we do take Bloodletting here. Right. Do we go for this next elite? I mean, if we take 2 cards, we get a 20 heal. So we can either take 2 cards from these 2 enemies, or we can take a card from the elite and then buy a card in the shop. And we get 20 healing. Let's do it. Ooh, we do have Skulking Colony. This is the scary one, bro. This is really a scary fight. So we push 15. And then we're going to push 15 again with Firepot one turn. Ooh, do we have a barricade here? Ooh, this is nasty. It's defend, bash, or barricade. Ooh, this is nasty. I think it's defend bash. Scary times, though. Scary times. Pillage. I mean, Fisticuffs is good. So is Stone Armor. We definitely need to play both of those. I mean, you could Burning Pact, Bloodletting, do all the stuff. Probably just don't do anything else here. Okay. 22 damage. Fisticuffs is quite a good pickup. We get 9 plus 8, that's 17 plus 5. We do actually block all of this with Fisticuffs Pillage. Pretty solid. Good. Defend Cinder. It is definitely defend Cinder. The Stone Armor's been really good so far. And we kill. Right, we really want to take a card from this, and we really want to take a card from the shop, because I really want that 20 healing from Book of 5 Rings. So I think we take a card pretty much no matter what here. It was quite scary, to be honest. Ornamental Fan. Every time play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 4 block. Radiant Tincture is energy. That could make it a lot easier to play Barricade against the boss. I mean, we don't have any more fights before the boss, so we're definitely going to Radiant Tincture against the boss. Fight me, Pommel Strike, Bloodletting. Okay, well, we've already had a Bloodletting, so maybe we take the Pommel Strike now. Let's take the Pommel Strike. And we really want at least one card in this shop. Stone Armor is a good card. Automation. Dig. Lighter.
Antoine _ just subscribe.
If you're forcing yourself to take a card here, what 3 cards would you actually absolutely hate to see? The really greedy slow cards, I think. It's gotta be Stone Armor, right? We've already got one. A second one's very good. Plus we get 20 healing. Stone Armor just makes a lot of sense with Barricade as well. Automation's really good but needs an upgrade. It could just be Stone Armor Pendulum here. Stone Armor. Pendulum. I think it's just good. Alright. Pretty nice. Pretty nice. I think we still probably rest here. I think it's probably still rest. What would be the other play? The other play would be just upgrade Barricade. Use the Radiant Tincture. Maybe Barricade does just carry, to be honest. I mean, we could actually just upgrade Barricade. Barricade does kind of carry. Right, we'll upgrade Barricade. And we'll use the Radiant Tincture to play it. There goes the Barricade. Go. Do we have to play Bash? How do we do damage? We don't do loads of damage. Bash does make Fisticuffs do more as well. We'll play Bash. Okay, weak is pretty bad for Fisticuffs. If we get it. Fisticuffs does get us just more block though, which is great. Yeah, damage is slightly low. I mean, we don't actually have to focus on block. We should focus on doing damage because our damage is so low. And fisticuffs will naturally give us some more block along the way. Okay. And more attacks also procs Ornamental Fan, which is nice. Okay, well, we're getting the bash out relatively consistently. Clean. And the block is ramping up. Definitely looks like we're getting away with the upgrade here. Nearly there. Don't need to fire pot. Beautiful. And the barricade is just big. Barricade is just massive here. Lovely. Right, Soldier's Stew. What is that? All cards containing Strike gain 1 replay this combat. Okay, so that does work on Pommel Strike, as well as the 3 basic strikes in our deck. Then we have Hellraiser, Demon Form, Stoke. Hellraiser would be better if we... If we get more strike-like cards, like Pommel Strike. But I don't think I want it. I don't think I really want Hellraiser. Demon Form is scaling, but it's very expensive and slow. Stoke. I don't know about Stoke. Stoke might be worth. I'm not sure how good Stoke is, to be honest. Stoke is trash. Stoke is broken. Stoke is content. We don't have many exhaust synergies, really. With the spoils map, we want to play the start of Act 2 relatively safe, and then just get to the chest and then do a shop. And then we can be a bit more aggressive. Stoke is interesting. If you get a bad hand, you can just Stoke it, right? I might try out the Stoke here. Let's try Stoke. Let's give it a go. Right. Oh, we have to go through an elite. Okay, and then we're definitely going to be doing chest, campfire, shop, campfire, elite at the end. Right, this first elite could be scary. We should try and save pots for it. Definitely like the way going through these events into maybe campfire. Right, what we got here? Enchant all strikes in your deck with Tezcatara's Ember. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. Or replace the Act 2 map with a special path. Wait. How does this special path work if we've got spoils map? Tezcatara's Ember only works on our basic strikes. It is good, but we've only got 3. If we still had, like, all 5, I'd maybe be more likely to do it. But with only 3 strikes... I don't hate Golden Compass. Same in 2 chests. Like, if we take the Golden Compass, we should be able to avoid doing an elite before the chest, right? So I might go with the Compass here. I don't want to do Mittens. Like, I don't think we can take Mittens. And soup isn't very good. So I think we just do the compass here. Alright, so our first chest is the special one. Fine. Alright, we will have to do 2 elites. We maybe don't have the best elite killing deck, but hopefully by the time we get there, we should have some strong things. And we should definitely save potions. Pommel. Stone armor stoke. Interesting. Not great. Okay, first stoke, not great. I mean, we did play it with not much energy, though. That's another problem. It's like the energy. Five times 4. I mean, might just fire pot this. This is really annoying right now. Although, we only take 5. So actually, we should probably stoke. To be fair, Colossus Strike is actually just better, right? We take 0. Just better. Take 0. This now only needs 1 hit to die. Oh my god, Mangle is beautiful. What a card, bro. Oh, I could have 1-2 punched it, actually. Wouldn't have really made a difference. Right, 7 gold, add a card. Pommel, Twin Strike, Cinder. I'll take Pommel. Random doll or one of 2 dolls? We'll go 1 or 2 dolls. Bing Bong or Daughter of the Wind. Whenever you play an attack game, 1 block. Whenever you add a card to your deck, add 1 additional copy. So the adding extra copies is good with Book of 5 Rings. But we're not really going to want to add much at all. Daughter of the Wind is just a little bit more block, which can help with Barricade in the longer fights. We're going to Daughter of the Wind. Alright, enemy. It is just free block. Free block is just good. Oh, bro, I want that stone armor back. Definitely. I might fire pot this fight. Barricade or nah? Next turn is just damage. We'll get the block up. Okay. Bash. Fisticuffs. It's running away, so we might need a fire pot here. Unless we can kill it. Alright, we got it. Dex pot. We'll take the stone armor back, which is actually good. This guy helps our Book of 5 Rings. Unrelenting, Breakthrough, or Stomp. We don't have an AoE card right now. Stomp is pickable with the pillage and, like, pummel stuff. I don't love Stomp, but we might need to take it here so we have one AoE card. Because we know we have to do 2 elites. We might be facing Millipede. So I'm going to take Stomp. Right, and we're going to upgrade Stern Armor. Okay, Stomp could be big in this fight. Right. I might do Soldier's Stew this fight. Let's do it. Works with Stomp as well. Stone Armor's good. Fisticuffs is good. Stoke is... I'm struggling to play the Stoke. I think we feel like we need like loads more card draw. At the moment, the Stoke does not feel helpful. Okay. Summoning. So we could block this turn, and that's probably fine. Stomp is going to do AoE damage, but I think we focus on the big one. I mean, we could think about stoking here, but we should just fisticuffs. We should just fisticuffs. Bash, fist. Right, Gambler's Brew. We get a 20 heal if we had a card here. Ashen Strike, Spite, or Shrug it off. Shrug is fine. We'll take a Shrug because we get the 20 healing. Nice. Go through a Campfire. Upgrade Pommel Strike. Vent. Oh! Oh, bro, if we'd taken Bing Bong, bro, we could have actually had double Lantern Key. Holy crap. Holy crap. I mean, do we go for the Lantern Key? Probably. We'll do it. Might Gambler's Brew this fight. Alright, push the damage. 16 times 2 is nasty. I mean, this could be a Stoke. This could be a Stoke. Big Stoke? What do we get? Brand Cascade Cruelty. I don't love it. Cascade plays Pommel and Stomp. Oof. Well, we're taking a shit ton of damage. Not good. Gambler's Brew all that away. 2 more attacks activate Stomp. I mean, Fisticuffs is good. I guess we Stone Armor. Buff against self. I mean, Bloodletting guarantees lethal, but... we should be fine anyway, right? We should be fine without taking the damage. Alright. So we get the Lantern Key. Oh man, it's such a shame. We could have actually had 2. True Grit needs an upgrade, if we're going to take that. I do like it. But it's hard to upgrade it at the moment. I am going to take it.
Seth
right. We get rid of one of the bad cards in the spoils map. We get Horn Cleat, which is very strong. Event. Add Decay to your deck, obtain the Lost Wisp. Right, that is when you play a power, do AoE damage. I mean, that works with Stone Armor, and it works with Barricade, and it works with Stone Armor. So it can help with Millipede. Stone Armor does AoE, or more gold. I'm going to get the Lost Wisp here, and get the AoE. Another Relic. Festive Popper, that helps with AoE. Okay, suddenly the Millipede is not so bad. Suddenly the Millipede is not so bad. Remove 2 cards from your deck for 250 gold. I mean, we have the gold to afford this. So we could just remove the Decay. And then remove it. I mean, do we ever remove Stoke? We probably remove Strike. Enlightenment. It's only really good at Barricade. So remove Decay and a Strike, I think. Okay. Shop. Chemex, Eternal Feather, Planisphere. Battle Trance is amazing. Body Slam is very good. I really like Eternal Feather. I quite like Feather, Trance, Slam. Trance, Slam, Feather. And we could just remove another card. Remove a strike. May as well. Should we take the True Grit? It needs upgrading. We've already got one. No. Not going to take another one there. We'll move on. Right, this elite could be tough. Okay, this could be a big Stoke, you know. I think we Stoke here. Alright, come on, Stoke. Do something. Impervious? Second Wind, Burning Pact. And Impervious is fine. Gotta play the Barricade here. Right, we've got a good block coming through now. Use the weak pot. Okay, we don't have good damage coming through, though. We exhausted our body slam as well. Oh, wait, you can play Stoke multiple times a fight. Damn. Okay. Stoke again? Or we could do like one punch Cinder. Second win with Barricade. Hmm. You to upgrade Stoke. Whoa, Flame Barrier, Crimson Mantle. Primal Force Juggernaut. Juggernaut Mantle. Rocks. Okay. Just, yeah, make a new deck. That deck's trash, just make a whole new one. That makes sense. Rock, Demon Form? I mean, we could just Demon Form, get strength. Fine, right? 15 times 3. We're blocking this totally fine, I think. Strength makes fisticuffs better. This is only the first elite of 2. Letter opener. Havoc, Bludgeon, Body Slam. I mean, we could just take a second Body Slam, and then Body Slams become our damage, right? Body Slam, the insane card that it is, becomes our damage. And we upgrade it. We could upgrade True Grit first. Let's upgrade True Grit first. And then possibly a Body Slam before the boss. Right, Millipede. So our powers do AoE damage here. Trying to find the powers. I mean, one more skill procs letter opener. Man. Stoke upgrades, it goes to 0. Stoke upgrades to... No, it costs 1. Exhaust your hand, add 1 random upgraded card to your hand for each card exhausted. So it basically just gives you upgraded cards instead of unupgraded cards. It still costs 1 though. Alright. 1 damage is all we need, and we've managed to kill the 2 elites. Good. Right. Liquid Bronze, Venerable T-Set. Pillage, Setup Strike, Molten Fist. This looks like a skip, to be honest. It looks like a skip. We could upgrade Stoke, but I want to upgrade Body Slam. I really want to upgrade Body Slam. I don't think I want another Pillage here, really. We heal to full in this campfire, so we could definitely get an upgrade. What is the upgrade? Is it Stoke or Body Slam or Battle Trance? I mean, I think it's got to be Body Slam over Battle Trance right now. Stoke. Body Slam feels really good to upgrade here. The Crimson Blur with the big raid. Hey, thank you very much for the raid, Crimson Blur. Appreciate it, mate. Hope you had a good stream. Any good runs today? Stoke will give upgraded Body Slam. Oh, okay. Oh, it must be the pick then. Stoke plus. Stoke to transform the bad unupgraded Body Slams. I think we're probably going to use Liquid Bronze in this fight. Wait, bro, it's got to be Body Slam, right? I don't know. Alright, we will maybe try and upgrade Stoke, but I think Body Slam just helps more right now. So I'm going to upgrade Body Slam now, but we'll try and upgrade. We'll try and get the Stoke up. Oh! I forgot we had landing key, you know. Wait, what if we end on Stoke? Oh, wait, that's terrible, right? Because then it will Stoke at the start of next turn once we've got a history course. Right. So drawing Bloodletting turn 1 was really bad there, to be honest. I'm going to use this, just because that damage is a little on the low side. True Grit Strike? Or True Grit Defend? Or just Play Strike? Play Strike. No Barricade. Pretty bad draws incoming. Okay, I think we do have to play Barricade here. Take a hit this turn to get the Barricade in play. Right. We should play at least 2 Frantic Escapes here. Maybe all 3. 1. 2. We do have Pendulum to help withdraw a little bit. So I might be able to not play the next one. Let's Fisticuffs. Drug. Pommel. Battle Trance. Bloodletting. Frantic Escape. Alright, it's big. Lots of block. Body Slam's doing a lot of damage. Do we need a Frantic Escape skid still? We could bash. Body Slam's in the deck there. I don't know if bash is that great, to be honest. Ooh. $28 damage Body Slam or Frantic Escape? To be honest, we're blocking forever, right? As long as we escape enough, we're going to win. Let's just make sure we are escaping. Okay. Bro, that could be a Stoke, you know? Stoke it up. Bloodletting, another Stoke. Havoc is going to exhaust something. Havoc plays defend. Rupture, that's not very good. Ooh. This is getting a bit sketchy, you know. It's getting kind of sketchy. We're not pushing that much damage. We're not retaining as much block as we'd like. And the frantic escapes are getting expensive. Body slam costs 1. It's very expensive. There's trance here. Oh, God. I'm getting scared, man. I'm actually getting scared here. The frantic escapes in our deck are quite expensive, and we're struggling with the energy. Bro, if we hadn't stoked the bloodletting, this rupture would have led bloodletting, and that would have been so much better here. Holy fuck. The stoke is just... Oh, God. Baited by the stoke. Possibly baited by the stoke. Two body slam in this deck is a mistake. 2 body slams in a deck that mostly blocks is a mistake. Don't think so. But I mean, if we play the 2-cost frantic escape here, we're not really doing that much. I think we need to kind of draw it with the bloodletting. I'm leaning towards true grit body slam. Right, we're gonna, I mean, rupture does actually do damage. Also, Havoc could play a 2-cost frantic escape, which is kind of interesting. Let's try this. Ooh, it's getting very dicey, though. It's getting very dicey. There's a stoke. Frantic escape moves us away. Bro, this stoke is really fucking me, bro. It's really been fucking me. I keep playing it, and it keeps not being good. We really need to find bloodletting, I think. So I'm leaning towards drawing here. Yeah, burning pack the stoke. Right. This is terrible. We're about to get 8. There's 1 frantic escape left in the deck. We've got fisticuffs, shrug. I think we're actually gonna die here, bro. Oh. I wish we'd just not taken the stoke in the first place, bro. Fucking hell. If we just not taken the stoke, I'd be so much happier right now. It's gonna be a free run. Instead, I think we're actually gonna lose. I think we're actually gonna lose here. Bloodletting could allow us to get the frantic escape, only if we draw it, though. So, what do we do? Do we do Pommel Defend or Cinder? It's probably gonna be Cinder. Alright. Alright, this might be death. We can frantic escape. We could also bash. Hang on a sec. We could bash. Actual good draw. Bloodletting. Bash. Fisticuffs. And frantic escape. Holy crap. Actual good draw. It's vulnerable next turn. And we have body slam. Jesus. Saved. Absolutely saved. Damn, this was scary, bro. I was hating Stoke this whole fight. Holy shit, I hated Stoke for that whole fight. Right, Impervious. We're gonna take Impervious. Alright. So we just need to get to an event and then we get history course, right? Campfire, campfire, campfire. Or we could do triple campfire with a shop there. We'd have to do 2 shops if we take that path. I prefer 1 shop, really. Right, add 1 Apotheosis to your deck. Choose 3 cards to your deck and enchant them with Swift 3. Or enchant all card rewards with Glam. Okay. Well, Apotheosis upgrades everything, of course. Glam? The thing about the Glam is that it's like... It's the most fun one, but it helps the least right now. It does actually help the least right now. The bracelet, I mean, the bracelet really helps us find our bloodletting faster. Bro, I actually want to upgrade bloodletting. Can we just go bracelet? Bracelet does make Stoke better. We draw more, which means we can get a bigger Stoke off. Bro, we could end up loving Stoke by the end of the run. We'll see, we'll see. But I actually think it's going to be Apotheosis or the bracelet here. I mean, what are the most important upgrades? It probably is Stoke, to be honest. And then the other body slam. And bloodletting, actually. God, there's a lot of upgrades I want. So I really do like a path with lots of campfires here. I want to do one of these 3 campfire paths. I do really like bracelet. Put it on bloodletting, put it on stone armor. We could put it on like our stone armors and the bloodletting. And it really speeds us up. We were slightly struggling with scaling in that fight, though. Like, scaling was actually a little bit of a problem. Every time he plays Stoke unupgraded, an angel's wings fall off. It could just be Apotheosis. But the thing is, if we're going through these campfires, I'm getting so many upgrades anyway. If we're taking Apotheosis, we really don't need these upgrades. Stoke Minus is kind of not great, but it hits hard upgraded. Ashen Strike Stoke is amazing scaling. Right, I'm going to go for Bracelet. And we're going to Bracelet the Bloodletting and both the Stone Armors. Right, this speeds us up. This speeds us up. And we're going to get to these 3 campfires. And in the 3 campfires, we will upgrade Body Slam, we will upgrade Stoke, and we will upgrade Bloodletting. And it's going to be good. But we need to get there first. 3 enemies, double event.
Stokes his bloodletting
in fact, we probably do this one because we get, what's it called?
We're all dying a little inside.
History course on floor 2 there. And then we only have to do 1 a shop. Alright, let's do that. We still get 3 campfires. Okay. Bloodletting. Pommel. Stoke? I mean... I guess you just play the Stoke? Or we could just do like Impervious True Grit Body Slam and just do quite a lot of damage. It might just be better to just do loads of damage. Let's do that. I think it's better. We do 31 and then we stomp. Okay. We could Barry here. Or we could Stone Armor. I mean, it's not really a very good fight for Barricade, to be honest. Bash could help with the Body Slam. The Body Slam does cost 0 that's in our deck. Third armor doesn't help with body slam. If we're trying to go fast, which we are, the barricade doesn't help that much, and the stone armor also doesn't help that much. So we will bash. I want fisticuffs here. Nice. Strike slam. Alright, 32 damage to go. It's not vulnerable anymore, though. What do we get there? Right, 15 gold, add a card to our deck. Body Slam, Rage, Bully. We can't take another Body Slam unupgraded. Rage is pickable. Rage is very pickable with Pommel, Pillage. Big Rage. Event. Alright, we get History Course. Big. The last card we play will be played at the start next turn. Only skills and attacks, though. Cinder Stomp. Oh. True Grit. Body Slam Stomp. Cool. Gotta remember the Stone Armor does do AoE damage as well. Oh. Shrug it off, Uppercut Cinder. Uppercut is normally so good, but it is another card that needs an upgrade. Uppercut's too good to not take, I think. We're also on 4 out of 5 on the Book of 5 Rings. Ooh, Barry? Barry. Hey, bro. Okay. Nice. Pommel. Rage. Pillage. Fisticuff. Stomp. I do like the Rage, actually. Would have been nice if it was upgraded, but still good. Big uppercut. Big lethal. Nice. Alright. Molten Fist, Pummel Strike, Health and Beyond is going to be a full skip. We get event. End on Impervious. Sounds like a good play. Letter Opener is starting to do some work now. Cool. Alright. Swift Pot is probably better than Vulnerable Pot. Skip those. Right, what we really clearly need help with is energy. So, ways to help our energy is first, we can upgrade Bloodletting. That definitely helps with energy. Gremlin Horn, that can help with energy. Then, upgrading Body Slam helps with energy. Damn, we gotta... The Stoke, though, bro, and the Uppercut. I mean, Uppercut is such a big upgrade. What do we feel about doing 2 elites? I feel like we've got a much better chance of doing elites if we upgrade energy things. I'm going to upgrade the Slam. Right. Can we do an elite? Or is it a bit sketchy? We do have a campfire, then a shop. If we can get 2 more upgrades, I think the upgrades would be Stoke and Uppercut. Let's do the elite. I mean, we've got history course, which should help a lot, right? Body slam first, in case we hit the barricade. No barricade. Yeah. End on fisticuffs? Gives block next turn for the inevitable barricade, which does finally arrive. Don't know what else we play here, though. Burning Pact, possibly? Over Pillage? I think so. Or Rage. I mean, we do have Pummels in the deck. We do have attacks. Rage could be quite a lot of block. It's only 3 a time, though. No, let's send on the Burning Pact. We should get to choose what to exhaust. Yes. Exhaust defend. Huge turn. Nice. Big. Absolutely massive. One strength. Not that helpful. None of this gives energy, so we don't really want any of that. Right, we get 1 more campfire. Is this the one where we upgrade Stoke? Is this the one where we upgrade Stoke? Or is it Uppercut? I mean, Uppercut is an incredible upgrade. Okay. There. There you go. Stoke plus. Right. Elite shop or shop elite? I mean, it does make sense to spend our gold after the elite, really. Right, we've got this boy. So this is our last fight before the bosses. Maybe just take a hit here. I'm not even going to trance. I'm going to let the shrug be played first. Stone armor and bloodletting pretty big. There's the Barry. Big Barry. True Grit, Cinder. And then I guess just slam. Clean. Captain's Realism free block. Shrug it off. It does say plus on it. It says plus on it. Right, does also heal us to full. Right. Shop. Bag of prep, burning sticks. Stone armor is good. I do like bag of prep. I mean, it does to speed us up even more. We can do like bag of prep and stone armor. Burning sticks could work on impervious. Bag and stone armor would be 200 what? 240, 253. So we don't have that much gold left. But I think it is good. And I think we should do it. Bag of prep, stone armor. And we could go with weak pot. Instead of one of these. I mean, Swift Pot is good against Queen. But actually, our draws feels kind of okay at the moment. Is Weak Pot better than Swift Pot? I'm gonna go with the Weak Pot. I'm just gonna go with the full defensive stats. Right, and we had one last upgrade, and I think it does have to be uppercut. I think it's got to be uppercut. Right. Let's roll. So, first stage of this guy could be scary. Power. Power. Bloodletting. Barricade, which is a power. Power. Whatever we end on gets played at the start of next turn. Important to remember that. Let's do some damage here. It's clean enough. End on impervious. Huge. Massive block. True grit, end on uppercut. Big. Ending on body slam doesn't do anything because it's intangible next turn. Cool. If we end on body slam, it does actually do something this time, though. Massive 274 damage, and it's over for this guy. On to the next one. Right. Oh, barricade in immediately. Let's go. Bloodletting. There's a stoke. Are we ever thinking about stoking here? Wait, there's trans. I mean, ending on uppercut is really good. Stoke plus? But I don't really want to lose uppercut or body slam, though. We've just got, like, actual good cards at our hand we could just play. But we could also just stoke. We can play body slam then stoke, but then we lose the uppercut. But maybe that's fine? I was thinking about ending on uppercut here. Remember what Stoke did to you at the Worm Boss. Stoke did nearly screw us against the Worm Boss, but it wasn't upgraded at the time. It wasn't upgraded. It is upgraded now. So, it should be better. I think we should give Stoke Plus a chance, right? I feel like we need to give Stoke Plus a chance. I've been shitting on it the whole run. I've been hating on it. This could be its time to shine. Let's do it. Let's do it. I mean, it's not amazing, to be honest. I mean, Mantle is really strong, though. Mantle's very strong. Do we do Inferno Mantle? Yeah, it is pretty good. It is pretty good, to be fair. Inferno. We could brand what? The juggling? Play Cascade. Fisticuffs. That's pretty good. Okay, okay. Alright. Wait. Wait, it played the Cascade, not the Fisticuffs. Oh, damn, I thought it was going to play the Fisticuffs. Okay. That was big. That was big. Stoke is bad, by the way. Stoke OP. Huge Stoke. I mean, we should really be ending on Impervious, to be honest. We don't have to Body Slam. Stoke plus diff. I mean, we're gonna draw it again at some point. I mean, you could have slammed this to death, to be honest. Wait, I don't think we can play that again, actually. Ah, rip. Well, GG. GG. A mostly really good run. A mostly really good run. We almost died to the second boss. And like I think the run would have been a way smoother and way stronger if we just not touched Stoke at all and not clicked it, not put it in our deck. If we didn't have the Stoke at all, I think we'd be at a much better spot. Because the deck already had like a strategy and a theme and it was working quite well. The main problem we had, to be honest, was energy. Like we could have done with another Bloodletting. Like when we drew Bloodletting, we were chilling. And when we didn't draw Bloodletting, we were not chilling, pretty much. And if you have more energy and more draw, Stoke obviously becomes better as well. Obviously, if you have more exhaust synergies, like Ashen Strike, like Feel No Pain, which we didn't have. We didn't have any of those kind of synergies. But it's good if you've still got lots of your strikes and defends. But we actually removed 2 strikes at the start as well. So like we had a lot of things in the deck that meant that Stoke wasn't good. Like I think Stoke can be good, right? But it's better when you've still got lots of strikes and defends. Because you've got cards that you actually want to exhaust and want to replace. It's better when you've got more energy and more draw. It's better when you have exhaust synergies. We just didn't really have any of these things. So like, I think there is definitely a time and a place for Stoke, but I don't think this deck was the time or the place. Other than that, I mean, the bracelet was amazing, speeds us up massively. We play our powers, and then just boom, armor, barricade, slam them to death, win. GG. Smashed. And that is 10 wins in a row. 10 wins in a row. Oh, it was a bit dicey, though. It was a bit dicey. Right. Stoke Plus is broken, but didn't fit your deck that well. Stoke Plus generates exhaust energy. Trust. I mean, the worse your deck is, the better Stoke is, right? The more bad cards you have that you'd rather replace with random cards. If your deck is really good, I don't think you really want Stoke. I mean, it depends on the deck. If you've got a really good deck that also has exhaust energy, so then yeah, sure, Stoke could be good. Right, Silent next. Silent next. Ah. Let's give it a whirl. Right. Choose one of two colorless cards to add to your deck. Raise your max HP by 11 or receive Greed for 3/3/3 gold. We had Book of Five Rings very early that healed for 80. And yeah, we had some good healing relics there. Book of Five Rings was really good, by the way. Book of Five Rings was very good that run. And it did actually impact our decision making in terms of like cards we were taking. Greed 3/3/3 gold. I mean, we have an early shop. The problem with the early shop, right, is that there's also an early elite. That is the one problem with the shop. But I mean, if we don't go up this path, we have to go this way, which is... I mean, it's okay.
Jackie took his first card
It's
reward
okay.
and treated it like a big joke. With no energy to play and
But to
no
be honest,
upgrade today,
I don't hate just
he
getting the
blamed
greed
it
here.
all on the Stoke.
They're going in the shop. Right, let's get our prediction going. Will we win at the silent run? I'm actually freezing, so let me just change my top. One sec. Got goosebumps over here. One sec. Right. 3/3/3. For the noobs in chat, what is Greed? Greed is a curse. It's unplayable eternal curse. So it's in your deck forever. You have a permanent curse, which is not great, but 3/3/3 gold is a lot of gold. And I think because we have a shop, even though we have an early elite, we can just take things in the shop to really help with the early elite, right? So we're going to be greedy here. Push damage here. Yeah. Okay.
Kyle 00000
Not a great start.
just resubscribed
Not a great start
for
at all.
47 months. Smile.
Two strikes is lethal. Nice. If we hadn't done the strike to take 3 damage, we wouldn't be able to kill it here. We'd take a lot more than 3 damage. Right, 9 gold, add a card. Piercing Whale, follow through, Memento Mori. Piercing Whale is the best card here. But we do want some early damage. Do we ever take Memento Mori for an early damage card? Yo, welcome back to the Jackoffs, Kyle. Appreciate that, mate. And what is your take on taking normal fights or event spots? I like a bit of both. Like, enemies give you gold, cards, potions. So, like, I do like to do enemies, but we want to do the easier enemies. The first 3 of the act are easier than the rest. So I'm usually trying to do 3 early enemies combined with some events. And then after I've done 3 early enemies, I'm more inclined to take more events and campfires and elites and shops. The middle spot, for example, if you went that path, would you take 2 fights and even all 3 fights? The middle path. If I'd gone this way, I would definitely go enemy, event, enemy, enemy. And then I would probably go event, elite, most likely. I'll try and do 3 enemies. But then if at this point we didn't have potions, then I would maybe be inclined to do the enemy instead. And here I'm probably gonna do enemy, shop, enemy, event, shop, enemy. And then here, we possibly do another enemy instead of the event. To get more cards and potions and stuff. Right. The problem we can have here is, like, the statue, right? Like, the statue is the scariest elite. I'm going to take Memento Mori because I think we just need some early damage here. Gain 138 gold and lose 18 HP or 63 gold. I mean, losing the HP is kind of scary with the early elite here. It's too much health to lose. Right, and now we have our shop. Membership card. Oh, there's a Fumes and a Snakebite. Pantograph is very good. I mean, Fumes Snakebite is damage. Calamity, Seeker Strike. If we take both relics there, that's what, 249? Can we afford both relics and Snakebite and Fumes? Thing is, I think we want pots. Because of this early elite, I really do think we want pots. Let's see. 143, 106, 249, 269, 273, 303, 300. It costs 311 to do this, 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 and this. We might have to sacrifice one of the relics. I mean, Art of War does help more right now than Pantograph. It feels really weird to not take Pantograph, though. It's so powerful. You really need a pot. I'm quite scared of this first elite. Like, if we get through the elite, we're probably chilling for a bit. But, we've got an elite very soon. And the statue particularly, does a lot of damage to us. Like, I kind of like just taking both of these pots and having a massive turn where we draw, gain energy, and then we can do loads of things in one turn. So I might spend 50 golds on pots. 50 gold on pots here. Flechettes on sale as well. Could replace Panto with 2 pots and a remove. That might be the way. I think it might be the way. Because Panto doesn't help right now, and I really need help right now. It might be Art of War, Snakebite, Fumes, Swift Pot, Fish Oil, remove. Can we afford that? 143. 167. 197. 205. 255, 305. We can't afford all that. That's pretty big, bro. Fumes, Snakebite, Art of War. Swift Pot, Energy Pot, remove a strike. Okay. Right, now we'll do an enemy. There is other ways to find healing throughout the run, right? Like, it's a shame to turn it down, but I think it probably was just about the play there. Just because we've got this really scary early pathing, we want to play it as safe as possible right now. All right. So Memento Mori does make taking, like, prepared a bit better. Anticipate backflip dagger throw. Dagger throw? Or backflip? Both pretty good. In the early game, dagger throw is maybe slightly better. In the long run, backflip is better. Backflip works with Art of War really well, actually. So let's go backflip. Right, now, do we do... I mean, what we could do is we could do 2 events into the elite. That's a play. Then we get a couple of extra floors before the elite. Let's do it. Right, choose 1 of 5 random cards to add to your deck or lose 5 HP and gain a colorless card reward. Totally happy adding cards. Colorless card rewards are good as well. We're leaning towards a skill-heavy deck with the Art of War. Let's go colorless. Splash, Mind Blast, prep time. Splash? I mean, we could splash it up here. It's not good with Art of War, but we might just splash it up. Splash it up. Another event. Alright, it's an enemy. Mangle. 13 damage. Nice. Right, we lose the fish oil. Well-laid plans, slice or strangle. It's gotta be well-laid plans here. I don't think we go fish oil. I think we stick with the pots we got. Right. It's all about this elite. Which we got. We do have statue, which is definitely the hardest one. I might actually just go for both of these turn 1 and go for a really big turn 1. Uproar. I'm gonna go double pot turn 1. Wow, that's not a good hand. Holy shit, we can't even really use the energy pot. Energy pot doesn't even help very much here. This isn't very good. Okay. I'd love to snake bite this turn. No snake bite. And no well-laid plans either. Bro, no well-laid plans or snake bite this turn is terrible. It's actually really terrible. We're going to have to energy pot next turn. It's not a good draw order at all. Right. So we're going to backflip. Energy pot. Survivor. Right. Do we snake bite well-laid plans or snake bite defend? Art of War's active, whichever we use. It probably is just defend. Right. Splash. Right, we do get to play the hand. Bombardment. That's big. Big. Alright, splash pop it off here. Big. Alright, that was scary, man. That was really scary. But we do get through it. We get Strawberry for a little bit of HP back. Poison Pot. Piercing Whale, Dagger Throw, Sucker Punch. Whale seems fine here. Whale's also good against the boss. Right, we are still alive. We're a little shaken up, but we are still alive. Right, what's the first upgrade? Splash. Neutralize. Probably the best too. Splash or neutralize? I'm gonna upgrade Splash. Alright, Splash Plus. Big. We get a Relic. Mercury Hourglass. A little bit of extra damage. Can't complain about that. And we haven't got loads of gold, but we do have membership card. So we can definitely have a look at the shop here. Right, footwork. Toolbox. Tea set. I mean, T-set is very good. It might just be T-set here. Footwork is nice, but we're going to draw it and play it. I really like the T-set. With extra draw on turn 1, we've got some expensive cards as well. I think T-set is really good. We can't afford much else, though. We could go with, like, an attack... Wait. Ah, shit. Wait, we're 1 gold off T-set attack pot. Damn it. Nothing costs 23. But yeah, we're going to T-set. Right. How do we feel about elites right now? Because we have to do at least... Well, we don't have to, actually. But we are going to do at least one here. We can use Poison Pot against the bird. We could even use Poison Pot against the other one, to be fair. Resting definitely feels like the play here. There is the potential to do 2 elites, but maybe we just do 1 now and see how the first one goes. If it goes badly, we dodge the second one. That's the play. Yeah, we're going to rest into the elite. Right. Squiggly boy. Right. Do we want a Poison Pot here? To be honest, I would prefer Poison Pot against the other elite. I feel like we should not do it here. Oh my god, Iceland Saw uppercut. Fight me for strength? Jesus, these are insane cards. I mean, we don't need the block from Icelands right now. Strength, it does do a multi-attack next turn. So even though strength is really good for us, it's only good if we're killing it incredibly fast. This is kind of an interesting decision. They're all... The safe play is just doing uppercut. Uppercut is just the safest play. Like, we have AoE against the small dudes, right? We've got Mercury Hourglass and we've got Noxious Fumes. So that should... both of those together should massively help once we pop it. I'm more concerned about not taking damage before we pop it, to be honest. I'm gonna uppercut. Okay. 3 times 4. What kind of a garbage hand is that, bro? 9. 18. 31. Wait, actually, hang on. I might actually just be lethal on it. We might have spoke too soon. Okay, we spoke too soon. It's a great hand. Amazing hand. Incredible hand. Alright. Oh, man. They're all stunned. They get hit by Mercury Hourglass and poisoned. Which one do we hit? Don't know if we go for a high health one here or a low health one. They're about to take 3 more damage AoE. So this is going down to 12. And then it's also going to have... Well, it's going to take 2 damage to poison. Go down to 13. Then take 3, get out of 10. And it's going to have... 3 poison. Which means the strike doesn't actually kill it. If a strike doesn't even kill it... Then probably the third one. Two. Plus 3. 5. 8. Yeah, we need to do 7 damage to it. We need to do 7 damage to it, which we actually can't do. It's a really bad hand, actually, to be honest. Okay. Right. Snakebite does kill one. We could probably just defend Snakebite, and that's fine. I don't think we need to use Poison Pot. I think it's probably better in the next fight. Okay. Backflip. Strike. Mori. Alright. Actually, pretty good elite. We didn't lose too much health there. Warpaint is a nice reward. Very happy to get some upgraded cards. Dagger Throw, Abrasive, or Backflip. Abrasive could be really good. We don't quite have the discard for it yet. We've only got Survivor. At the moment. Is it ever Backflip? Just because Abrasive is really hard to use at the moment. It does become easier with well-laid plans. Well-laid plans definitely makes it easier. I mean, Abrasive also doesn't activate Art of War, which is good. Let's go. Oh! Let's go Abrasive. Warpaint. We get Backflip plus Defend plus. Fine. Splash. Gunk Up is the biggest damage. Crush Under makes it go at 8 strength, so we can play another attack. If we do Crush Under, we can also play Memento Mori and hold Survivor. Nice. $12 times 2. Hyper Beam. Ooh, silent Hyper Beam. That's cool. Deflect, Sucker Punch, Ricochet. Again, we don't really have the discard right now. Probably skip. I think we're going to go for the second elite here. I mean, this elite is going to be a little bit harder because we're not going to have the T-set energy turn 1. So that does make it harder, but we're also going to Poison Pot it, right? We've actually played this act pretty aggressive. We need a lot of block for this guy. We could take a lot of damage. We could take a lot of damage. Like, it's sad not having Neutralize upgraded for this fight. We're going to be kind of relying on Splash. What about a Deflect? We could take a Deflect here. We can play it more easily on, like, it makes it easier to play Snakebite and stuff. I hope they had a unique animation for each rare card, or at least for the attacks. I don't know if we want Deflect, bro. Do we really want Deflect? I mean, we don't exactly have loads of energy in the early game right now. We do have Art of War, and we have T-set. I'm gonna skip and do the elite. Right. I think we need to snakebite turn 1, really. Which means we are gonna have to take some damage. But yeah, we're gonna poison pot and snakebite turn 1. We are taking a few hits here. We discard Ascender's Bane. It only blocks 1 health. But I think we do it. Because the fight ain't gonna last too long. 21 damage. Need Splash to be pretty big here, really. Helix Drill. Wait! Osti deals 30 damage. Bro, we don't have Osti. We don't have Osti. God damn it. So it's actually Helix Drill. That sucks. It's horrible getting the Osti attacks, bro. Alright, well, we're gonna get there. Wait, what the fuck is this draw? Oh my god, that's a bad draw. Hang on a second. Do we take less damage by playing Abrasive? We have to play Abrasive, right? We have to play Abrasive, which like looks really scary because it's lethal, but it does die to the first odds. Like, Defend blocks 8. Yeah, Abrasive does block 14. So Abrasive saves us 6 health here. Oh, God. Scales. Well, that goes well with the Abrasive. We need more defense right now in the deck. We need more defense. Untouchable, Reflex. Survive the elite. Yeah, bro, we actually killed... We got loads of relics here. We got so many relics. I don't think we maybe didn't need to play this aggressive. We don't have the discard. Like, I want to take Untouchable, but we just don't have the discard right now. We have to rest, I think. We have no pots. We've got absolutely no pots and only 36 health. So I am quite scared. Turn 1 should be good, but after that, I'm pretty scared. It's not great draws. Do we preserve energy? And, like, do we, like, not strike so that we get Art of War off? It's nice to hold Piercing Wail. It could be worth not striking. I mean, we don't have that many good cards in our draw pile, though. Our deck looks actually... We're going to take loads of damage next turn, it looks like. Pretty bad. I mean, we might not even be able to spend all our energy. We have no idea what we're going to draw. I'm going to end turn. This next turn is really scary. A lot of damage incoming. We splash. Rocket Punch, Headbutt, Molten Fist. Rocket Punch draws. It's never going to cost 2 again. I mean, it's never going to cost 0 again. But it probably is Rocket Punch. What about Headbutt? Could Headbutt backflip on top? We can draw our powers here, though, with Rocket Punch, which is kind of important. So let's punch. We have no block next turn either. This is pretty awful. Oh, God. This pretty awful, bro. We're in a lot of trouble here. Right, I mean, how do we even survive this? Memento Mori and Strike does 10 damage to that. +5. Neutralizes 1 off. So we actually only hit it after its first attack. We have to play well-laid plans. I'm not sure we're going to be able to block the priest, to be honest. Right, so that dies after 1 attack. So we can neutralize the kin priest. And we should play well-laid plans, not fumes, right? It should be plans, not fumes. Jesus. Well, we may get punished for being slightly too aggressive, potentially. It was looking like we might have been okay, but here it's looking like we are not going to be okay. So Survivor does block that. Do we retain... We probably just retain defend. I mean, again, I'm thinking about activating the Art of War. The problem with... it might be better to play defend and hold Survivor, because we need to be able to survive or abrasive, to be honest. So it might actually be better to take 3 damage here. I think that probably is the play. Do we play strike? I'm gonna say no. Okay. Lots of damage incoming this turn. Is this death? We do get to survive or abrasive. But I think that's currently death. 21. Alright, neutralize maybe keeps us alive. Which one do we hit? This goes down to doing 9. This goes down to doing... I think this goes down to 3 times 2, right? So this saves us 4 health. This saves us 3 health. Retain greed. Right. 12 damage incoming. Oh, God. Backflip defend. Blocks 10? Bro, this is so horrendous, bro. It's actually so horrendous. This guy is going to just die now, but we've got the guy at the back to deal with. Is it worth preserving energy? I mean, we could Piercing Whale next turn, potentially. Defend does block it all. So we could defend and then splash. Sculpting Strike. Plus Thunderclap to file. Sculpting Strike, we can exhaust a strike. Is that better than playing Defile? Defile is the most damage, though. But Sculpting Strike helps us draw good cards more often. Probably worth. Defend. Add Ethereal. Agreed. Retain Piercing Whale. Six times 3. So we could whale this turn. But then we can't whale ever again. But it has to be the play, I think. Whale Snakebite is the play. Whale Snakebite. Okay. Very scary times. But we are alive. We definitely retain the upgraded defend, which blocks 9. Would like to do damage this turn, although we don't have damage. Our draw pile is mostly damage. This is really bad. This is a terrible draw. Oh, God. Right. Is it better to not play any attacks here? I mean, we push 15 damage. We do push 15 damage with Neutralize Strike. I think we need to push damage. We might be relying on Splash saving us, though, to be honest. Retain Neutralize. Bro, Splash might have to save us. Unless we didn't play anything. And we could Rocket Punch. We could not play anything and Rocket Punch. But even then... We have 15 block next turn. So trying to save the Art of War, it's the only reason to do it really is the Rocket Punch, right? I really do think we need to be pushing damage though. Or neutralizers needed. Well, it doesn't multi-attack for another few turns now, right? It does a basic attack and debuff stuff. Other than a basic attack and debuff stuff. But how much damage is the basic attack doing? It might be doing too much at this point. I think we need to push the damage. I think we have to. We should probably retain Survivor over Defend. That's a bit more utility. What would you be discarding? I don't know, so like status card we generate or something? 15? Survivor and Defend blocks that. We do block this. And we can play Splash. Oh. Survivor, Defend, Splash. We are alive. Squeeze doesn't do anything. Kingly Kick is 35 damage. Wait, how much damage is Refract Plus? It's 24. Refract is better? It's 24, and then it evokes a Glass Orb immediately, which will do 8 damage, which is 32. And then the other Glass Orb does another 4, which is 36. So Refract is better. And then we're going to win. It's dead. Wait. 13 poison plus 4 glass is 17. Plus 9 is 26. Plus 32. It's 1 off. I think it's 1 off. Alright. Oh my god, this was dicey, bro. This was dicey. Holy crap. I think we maybe played the act a little too aggressive. We were very aggressive here. We went for a very early elite. We went for greed. We ended up doing 2 more elites. We do have loads of relics. So, you know, we are nicely set up for the rest of the run now. But we possibly should have done a much safer Act 1. Right, we've got Final Nice, Grand Finale, Nightmare. I don't really want to add too many more things to our deck. I mean, bro, you could Nightmare Splash, which is crazy. Nightmare Splash is crazy. Right now, we just need more consistency and some more block. I don't think we need to worry too much about damage, because that will sort itself out. With Splash, with Fumes, with Snakebite, with Thorns, with Abrasive. We've got lots of things that just gradually do damage. We really need to just block a bit more consistently. Skip. Right. Now, I'd like to play the start of this act a bit safe still. What do we have here? See 15 cards from the Ironclad. Choose any number of them to add to your deck. Gain 4 potion slots filled with random potions, or swap Ring of Snake with Ring of the Drake. Grand Finale with Retain. I think this deck has enough damage. Like, Grand Finale can be pretty good if you've got well-laid plans, a lot of draw, and low damage. But I don't think we have enough draw for it, and I think we have more than enough damage at the moment, to be honest. Demon Glass. Demon Glass. I've got to remember we got membership card. We could go through this shop, that elite, that campfire. And then don't have to do any more elites if we don't want. Could even do this if we wanted really a much safer. It's not that safe though. We've still got to do 4 enemies, but maybe this is better. Could do no elites or 1. If we go up the right, it is just enemies. I mean, it looks like we've got 4 enemies either way. I guess the one thing about this is that 4 enemies, but then we can do 2 campfires. But we are forced to do an elite, and there is no shop. With membership card, we like shops. What if we went Demon Glass? Get Ironclad cards? Any of the block things we're pretty happy with. Alright, I think we're gonna go Demon Glass. Let's go. Right, Ironclad cards. Holy shit. Barricade, Unmovable, Impervious, Stone Armor, Flame Barrier, Body Slam? I mean, I think Barricade is a bit greedy. It's really greedy. I think Impervious and Unmovable are definitely great. These two are definitely great. There's gonna be like a million things we want to upgrade here is the concern. Like a million things we want to upgrade. I mean, Flame Barrier, we're already a Thorns deck, so Flame Barrier kind of makes sense. Even more Thorns. Thrash? Thrash does exhaust strikes and bad attacks. But right now, I don't know if we don't have much draw or energy. We could do with more draw or energy. Draw and energy. True Grit is okay. True Grit. Bro, maybe we do take the Body Slam? With Unmovable? Body Slam is insane with Unmovable and Impervious. Colossus. We don't have any access to Vulnerable right now, unfortunately. Conflag for some AoE. Yeah. I swear I saw this run an hour ago. Silent doesn't have many great energy options. I mean, we do have Art of War, actually. We could play further into Art of War. Barricade, Stone Armor, Body Slam. Yeah, all we need is Stoke now. Yeah, true. Stoke would have carried. Bro, this is just a load of random bullshit now. Do we just do it? I mean, I don't hate Thrash, but I really would like to get Art of War value. Like, I'd really like to just... We could take Whirlwind. Whirlwind is pretty good in some AoE fights. And, like, you could, like, proc Art of War and then Whirlwind in some fights. I don't hate Whirlwind. It's going to be very hard to discard Abrasive right now. We have AoE. We've got slow AoE. What have we got? Mercury, Hourglass, Bronze Scales. Alright. Whirlwind. Kind of like Whirlwind. Come flag over Whirlwind. I mean, this does 8 damage. This could do like 15, 20, 25. Alright, let's go. Right, I want to take this really safe and get to campfires, to be honest. Shops are good for us. We don't even have that many campfires. It's really hard. We could just do this one elite, but we want to see a shop. Like, this shop does make sense. I mean, to be fair, we're probably fine against elites, right? I like that there's more campfires up the right. I do like that. Let's go. Right. Whirlwind, Splash. Piercing Whale's good here. Should probably Splash. We're a deck that just needs to survive. Really. That's all we need to do. And we've got passive damage. Untouchable, deflect, poison stab. Deflect. Kinda want upgraded cards. Skip. This guy could hurt us. We do really need energy, yeah, desperately. Which is why the T set is so good, to be honest. We get energy next turn if we do Stern Armor, Snake Bite, and don't splash. We should probably not splash for 1 extra energy next turn. Right. $16 damage. Unmovable, defend. Man, this is pretty trash. This hurts a lot. Okay. Immovable is first upgrade? Yes. Unmovable is definitely first upgrade. Bro, is this 2 body slam decks in a row? There's an energy pot. Escape plan, flick, flack, leading strike. Escape plan. I mean, Impervious does block all of it, but then what do we do? Double strike. We could retain Impervious for a body slam turn. Body slam's already going to be really good. I think retaining Impervious is good. Oh, wait. We've got a movable up. Not. Oh, we don't have it yet. Talk a load of nonsense. All right then. Bro, that is a shocking draw. Holy crap. God damn, that's a bad draw. Woman does 25 AoE. It's not quite enough. Yeah, we might have clicked too many of the Ironclad cards. Right. let's use the energy pot. Okay. Now. Backflip. Okay. Now we can chill a bit more. But this was actually horrendous. Yeah, if we had energy, we'd be totally chilling. So it's like after T set, we're great. But pre-T set, we're not great. Alright, extract. Reflex, flick, flack, bouncing flask. Skip. I'm quite scared of this next fight. But the louse. Right, unmovable makes us a lot safer. Well laid plans. Probably just play abrasive, to be honest. Yep. Really trying to maximize Art of War here as well. 10 blocks 13. Okay, this wasn't even very good. Ow. Well, we can retain Impervious. That sounds like a good thing to do. Problem is here, it's going to be hard to upgrade because we're so low. It's going to be really hard to upgrade things. Block sounds pretty good. Okay, well, we do just chill now. Right. Reflex, flick, flack, dagger spray is another skip. Okay, right. I think we really need these events to be kind to us. I think we need these events to be kind here. Obtain a random power or random zero cost card. Silent zero cost cards. It's probably zero cost card because we're having energy issues. It just makes sense to do zero cost card here. Yeah, definitely zero cost card without a doubt. Backstab. That's not great with Art of War. I don't really like that actually. Lose 6 HP for 54 gold, or getting clumsy and get a Wandom Wellick. Right, we can't lose any more HP, so we're going to go Wandom Wellick. Lasting Candy is more powers, which also isn't great right now. So I'm thinking we're going to upgrade Unmovable, but then we might need to rest in the one after. Right, we'll upgrade Unmovable. But we might have to rest afterwards. Oddly Smooth Stone. There's a little bit more block. I think we have to rest here now. We have to rest. And now we got elite. Ooh, I'm scared, bro. I'm scared. We got the worm. Okay. Whale is good. I mean, this is a lot of block turn 1. But we're not going to have energy turn 2 unless we don't play attacks. So we could retain Whale or Impervious. They're both quite good. We don't care about the one debuffing us. I think it's probably Whale and Hold Impervious. Just because Whale costs 1, it's really easy to get off. Okay. Right. It's a good Whale turn, and we're going to splash. Heavenly Drill is actually not very good. Emo can kill the one on the left. But we're going to Whale. It does more damage to ourselves. But it is the play. I mean, we have to Whale here. We don't have to hit the one on the left. We could hit the one on the right. And try and get them dead at the same time. Or we could just kill one. I mean, this hits Thorns twice, right? So it takes 6 damage already. Plus 3 next turn. It already takes 9 damage. Alright. Right. Strike alone kills the one on the left. Whirlwind. It's only doing 3 damage because we're weakened. Body Slam does 6 here. God, it would have been nice to get Art of War value and not play attacks. Body Slam upgraded would also be massive. We set up a Whirlwind. Definitely just kill this, I think. Right. And then we probably do need to block here. Right, what do we retain? Whirlwind, Body Slam, Fumes. I mean, I think Body Slam is possibly a better retain than Fumes. Fumes is just a bit slow here. And Body Slam, this thing's on... With the Whirlwind, this thing's on too much health. We're not going to be weak next turn, though. But no, I think it is Body Slam. Right. Unmovable. We can retain Flame Barrier, which is pretty good. We can do Immovable, Defend, Body Slam. Retain Flame Barrier. Yeah. I mean, Flame Barrier is a really strong card, but it's not the scariest turn. Next turn, draws look kind of bad. So it could be a good Flame Barrier turn next turn. Going to take a little bit here. Right, Flame Barrier looks huge here. The middle one's dead. Do we ever retain Strike over Defend? Because we're so close to killing them. Yes. Alright, we get there. Jesus. Oh my god, Regal Pillow could save our ass, bro. Regal Pillow could save our ass. Right, now we just do full events. Enchant a card with perfect fit or remove 2 cards and add normality. What do we want to have perfect fit? Neutralize, escape plan. At the moment, it feels like we're just trying to save the deck. We're trying to save the deck right now. We've been a bit too greedy. We don't have any energy unless we've just been to a campfire. Right. Perfect fit on escape plan.
O_Binson just resubscribed for 10 months. Yay.
Right. Yo, Binson, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Cheers, mate. Thank you very much. Right, we'll put it on backflip. More events. Ooh, we actually can't afford to lose health here, so I'm actually just going to click the top one. Ooh, we get enemy. I'm scared of this enemy, bro. I'm very scared of this enemy. Although, this is a good starting hand. Unmovable into Survivor Abrasive is a very good start.
Toasty_love just resubscribed for 2 months. Any primers?
Okay. Backflip. Splash. Hyper Beam. 36 damage to all enemies, lose 3 focus. That sounds quite good. That guy's dead. 18 damage. Jesus. Can we draw a skill here? Uh-oh. It is a skill. Piercing whale, snake bite. Block cards. Shit, bro, we just don't have enough cards that actually block. We don't have enough cards that just say block on them. We're alive on 1 health with stone armor. I don't know if we even want to play these. I don't know if we even want to play these. Ah. Oh. Thank you very much. That's lovely. What a lovely looking lunch. Bro, we've got lovely lunch here. We've got, what do we got here? We've got cucumber, tuna and sweet corn. We've got tomatoes, lettuce, olives, celery, some kind of bread and cheese. Beautiful. Problem is we have too many curses. We do. We've taken too many greedy cards this run. Like, realistically, the cards we should not have taken. Like, Memento Mori is questionable because we took it floor 2. And we were doing an early elite. But realistically, we could have not taken the greed and not done the early elite, right? That was probably the better play. Whirlwind has not been as good as I'd like it to be. Barricade has not been that good. Stone Armor has not been very good. Abrasive, I actually think, was probably not the take either. So there's quite a few things here. We want to be able to body slam when we get it. I think we don't attack to get Art of War value so that we can body slam. Abrasive has carried you? I don't know. We've only got 1 discard card in our deck, so most of the time we've drawn it, we haven't been able to get it off with Survivor. There's definitely been some times it was really good. But yeah, most of the time it hasn't been, I think. Flame Barrier, and then we have Lethal. Jesus Christ. Jesus Lord. Colorless Pot, Outbreak, Sucker Punch, Prepared plus Leg Sweep. Honestly, Leg Sweep is good, but I think it might be Prepared plus here. I think it's probably Prepared plus. Even though Leg Sweep is amazing. We're going to take the Prepared. Wow, we absolutely have to rest on 1 health. I think we're still going to die at this boss, bro. I think we definitely died at this boss. We're going to color the spot turn 1. Gold Axe, Discovery, or Thinking Ahead. We'll go with Discovery. Malaise, Hand Trick, or Deadly Poison. Okay. So we don't play any attacks, right? We literally just don't even play the attacks. Every attack is basically a curse. And we retain retain Abrasive until we get Survivor, right? Ow. Prepared abrasive. That's big. Prepared already putting in work. I think we might need to neutralize and turn around. We could True Grit the Piercing Whale. That doesn't feel amazing. We could also play Piercing Whale and just hold the True Grit. I think that's probably the way. This is really scary. We haven't found a movable. We shouldn't even splash. We should actually just wait. I need the energy for next turn. Alright. This is gonna hurt. Might even kill us. Let's see. It's doing 38. We don't have unmovable still. Exhausted Whirlwind. God, we are like 1,000,000% dead in this fight, bro. Impervious. Can we play unmovable here? I mean, we could do a movable impervious, but it feels bad to play the impervious. Do we have to play a movable? I think we do need to play a movable, really. Right. I'd like to hold impervious for after we've played unmovable. I mean, next turn we could do Barricade Survivor with unmovable. Right. How are we going to play Barricade ever? Backflip does 20 block here, which is quite a lot. Could potentially get Barricade in play. With 20 block. Could even get Escape Plan as well. They're doing 28, so we are alive. Might even get Escape Plan off. Ah. Right, well, we barricade. And then next turn, impervious. Down to 4 health. Right, we get double impervious. Which is humongous. And then we can do Fumes Defend and then double Flame Barrier next turn. Alright, double Flame Barrier is good. Get Snake Bite next turn. We actually have very little block next turn. So I want to retain a block card so we get value from unmovable. So we probably splash defend here. Alright. Jesus Lord, bro, if this win wins, we've really got away with one. I don't think we're going to, though, but we'll see. Right, Survivor. Survivor again. We should probably turn around. It does save us health. Flame barrier again works. Actually, turning around doesn't do that much. You just block. Flip back. Neutralize. Prepared. Escape plan. Flame barrier defend. Alright. Bro, we're actually gonna get there. Holy crap. I thought we were dead. Not yet, it seems. Not just yet. Alright. Why is 0-4 HP silent? Because we've got ironclad cards, you see. Right, Assassinate Nightmare Grand Finale. Bro, we would have desperately loved some energy here. Holy crap. Adrenaline, these don't really help. Right, at the start of your turn, add a random attack to your hand. It's free to play this turn. First card you play to combat is played an extra time, or choose 3 attacks in your deck and enchant them with Instinct. I mean, if we get an attack every turn, it messes with Art of War. So a free attack every turn isn't actually very good. We could do Throwing Axe, but what do we even use it on? It depends on what we hit. Like, it can be okay if we get it on, like, Unmovable, like Stowed Armor, or, like, Willow Plans, but it's really, really we wanted energy. This is not energy. Like, we could do Boomerang on, like, what? Body Slam, Whirlwind, Backstab? Oh, God. Oh, God. This run is really painful, bro. It's really painful. I mean, could it be Instinct? I'm not sure how good Throwing Axe really is in this deck. I don't think Throwing Axe is even that good for us, to be honest. Body Slam can speed up fight. Like, a double damage Body Slam could definitely speed up fights, right? I just don't think Axe is good with this deck. So I'm going to go Boomerang. And then we're going to Boomerang, like, what? The Body Slam, the Whirlwind, and the Mori? I guess. But it's not very good. It's not very good here at all. Right. Okay. 10 times 3 is 30. Flame Barrier gets there. Right. Deflect plus Willow Plans anticipate Dagger Spray. Now, I don't mind a Deflect plus. We're struggling for energy, so a 0-cost block card, I think, is very pickable here. Cool. Event. Give Lasting Candy for 2 Wham Wellicks, or Bottle Potential for a Wham Wellick. I don't really think Lasting Candy is that good for us. So I might go with 2. This is 2 chances of getting some energy. 2 chances of getting some energy. Come on, bro. We've got so many relics. Give us some energy. Nunchaku and White Star. Ugh. Nunchaku has energy after 10 attacks. Jesus. Right, here we go. Ooh! Membership card for Lantern, Regal Pillow for Happy Flower, or Nunchaku for Meal Ticket. Oh, bro. I mean, I think it might have to be Regal Pillow for Happy Flower. Oh, God. Although Meal Ticket is healing, and we are about to go through a shop. Like, Regal Pillow is actually useful. Like, Nunchaku is completely not useful for us. We're never even... we're trying to not play any attacks. It's not Lantern because we've got membership card. So it's either Nunchaku for Meal Ticket or Regal Pillow for Happy Flower. It's definitely one of those two. Shit. Right, I think we do have to go Happy Flower. Right, that's a little bit of energy. I mean, 1 energy every 3 turns, that is good. Now we have a shop. Potion Belt, none of this is energy. None of this is energy. Potion Belt might even be pickable here. I actually think we could go with a second shop. I don't want to do loads of elite. Oh, God, I don't want to do loads of elites. I don't want to do enemies either. Shit. I mean, if we take Potion Belt, we probably go Gambler's Brew. Shockwave is good, but Vulnerable doesn't do anything for us. Also, it's expensive. We could just do, like, Belt, Gambling Brew, Remove. And then go to the next shop. Belt, Gambler's Brew, Remove a Strike. Alright. We lose 2 fires for the shop. We do. So we could spend everything in this shop. Spend everything. Burning Sticks is the first skill exhausted, which would be impervious, to be fair. Backstab's an attack. So we could just go Sticks. V Campfires is quite nice. We'll take Sticks for the impervious. And then we'll buy a random shitty pot. I don't know, we could buy Shockwave. Oh my god. Whatever. Right, event. Add Decay to your deck, enchant a card that exhausts with Soul's power. Well, we could stop Impervious ever exhausting. Or when we exhaust, we do damage. I mean, that messes with Sticks. Like, Sticks was kind of good. Sticks is kind of pointless now, right? The Sticks could also give us Piercing Whale back, to be fair. Maybe that's fine. Alright. Impervious. Do we upgrade Impervious now? We're going to upgrade Barricade so it's easier to play. Yeah, Relic. Pendulum is card draw, not energy. Right. Now, do we rest or upgrade before this elite? Because we could upgrade the Body Slam. That does double damage and still costs 1. So, like, Body Slam does seem like a good upgrade here. Well-Laid Plans is also a good upgrade. Also, Impervious is a good upgrade, but I think Body Slam is probably more important right now. Right. So we've got 2 energy upgrades there. Barricade upgraded, Body Slam upgraded. Crab Cam? Oh, yeah. Good. Elite. Okay. There's no point playing the attacks, right? Oh, the Pendulum and the Happy Flower are lined up together. So we get an extra draw and an extra energy at the same time. That's quite good. The Marble's not strip artifact. This guy's got 3 artifacts. This guy's got quite a lot of artifacts. Okay. Movable. Get rid of the artifact there. Saying this so we do at least have 1 double block card. Flame Barrier's big. Okay. Got Piercing Whale back, sure. There's the Impervious. Was right at the bottom of the deck. So we've managed to kill an elite. We have actually managed to kill an elite here. We're chilling, man. We're absolutely chilling. The second boss is probably scarier than the first, because we need to do fast damage. Swift Pot, Strength. Footwork, Strangle, Dagger Throw. I mean, normally Footwork would be really good. Adrenaline, Shadow Meld, Assassinate. Bro, Shadow Meld is so good, but I think it's got to be Adrenaline. I think it actually has to be Adrenaline. Right, Adrenaline goes in. Okay, okay. Holy crap, we've got a chance. We've got a chance. I don't know. Is Footwork just greedy here? Or do we just take Footwork? I don't think we need it. Right, and then what do we do? If we go through the campfire, what do we upgrade? We could upgrade Adrenaline for more... We do need energy. You'd upgrade Adrenaline for energy, and then we could also use Adrenaline with the Burning Sticks, right? Or we could upgrade well laid plans. Or we could upgrade True Grit. Or we could upgrade Stone Armor. It probably is Adrenaline right now, because we just need to speed up. And I think we dodged the last elite. Alright. Do we have a Gambler's Brew now? I mean, having pots for the next 2 fights is a pretty big deal. For the bosses, anyway. What a Gambler's Brew. Don't like this at all. Alright. That should solve the fight. Reflex plus, precise cut, predator. Skip. Okay. 5 times 4. Got a True Grit here, really? Oh, we discarded Body Slam. That's not great. We'll have to do damage with Poison and Thorns. Severance is raw. Okay. Huge impervious. Absolutely massive. Backflip. Cool. We didn't even play the fumes yet. Whoa, Thorn's going big there, though. Okay. Pervious. So many slimes. Right, no potion. Finisher plus dash or dagger spray. Do we take a dash or do we skip? Yeah. I think we have to rest here. Yeah, we maybe should have stepped on Chaco, but whatever. Right. The first boss should actually be easier than the second. The second boss is pretty scary. Like, I would like to save all the pots for the second fight, if we could. I think we do need to save them all for the second fight. Yeah, I think we did. Start with prepared or start with backflip? We've already played the thing we needed to discard, so we can start with prepared. Can't play all these locked up cards, so I may as well get rid of one. Right, Adrenaline's gonna come back to us. Unmovable. Body Slam does 35 damage. We probably can splash here. Refract. Okay. $75 damage Body Slam. Can we do better than that? I mean, we should play it, I think. We should play it. Well, we've actually discarded a lot of cards for Memento Mori here. Okay. So we could do Whale Barricade into Impervious next turn. Oh no, we can't play shit. Okay. So we probably just play Impervious then. Yeah, we probably just play Impervious. That guy's nearly dead. Barricade, Flame Barriers at play. Do we need to hold block? Do we hold Stone Armor or defend? Right now we don't have a card next turn that actually gives direct block. So it might be better to hold defend. We do get more drawn energy next turn, though, actually. We get backflip. Yeah, we do get drawn energy and the backflip. Yeah, no, we do. Okay. So we'll retain the turn. Right, 9 times 5. Big damage here. Flame Barrier's 21 block. And then we backflip as well. Take some damage. I think it's better to save the pots and take damage, to be honest. This isn't great. But again, it's probably a similar play. Deflect True Grit. Could use Snake Bite. Oh man, this is a really bad draw. Really bad draw. Actually, Piercing Whale is good for next turn, though. Piercing Whale is good for next turn. Multi-attack again. 12 times 5. We do get to Impervious and Piercing Whale, which is very good. Body Slam's doing 105 here. Nice. Nice. An actual good turn. Paired. Backflip. May as well play Memento Mori now. Right, so we managed to save our pots. Are we still in trouble here? Bludgeon is huge. $15 times 5 is what, 75 damage? Body Slam is lethal. Do we think about the Happy Flower and the Pendulum, though? Can we even set them up? Or does it just die here anyway? I think it just dies here anyway, right? Alright. I'm kind of scared here, bro. I'm kind of scared. We've got 36 health. We need to end the first phase of this boss quite quickly. That's not a great starting hand. I'm wondering if we just Swift Pot, like, immediately. Three strength. I mean, if we get bid block here, Body Slam could do a lot of damage. We're gonna Swift Pot. Do we play the backstab? Not sure. Right, we have to play our skills. We can't not play our skills. After one more attack, we do get one more energy, actually. Interesting. Shuffle all your cards in your draw pile, draw 5 cards. I'm actually really scared of phase 2. I don't want to play Piercing Whale because I need to try and get that off. I need to get the Burning Sticks on Adrenaline. $43 damage. $61 damage. One play is to Body Slam. We get 2 energy, and then we can bottle potential to try and draw the powers. lethal. Yeah, I don't know if we want to kill it, because it does so much damage next turn, like, on the second phase. I'm not sure if we want to kill it here. We've still got a bit of damage to do. But, I mean, it's going to do 3 to itself here. We've also got the Hourglass. Its damage is going to ramp up so much. I really feel like we need to give ourselves more time here. You really want to take 15 damage? If it means finding a power, I would do it. Also, we have Adrenaline. Then again, we can just get through Fumes and Bane. One other play is to just defend Body Slam Fumes, right? We could just do defend Body Slam Fumes. Like, I want to kill it on a turn where we're able to play powers and get set up. Alright, I think this is the way. We get the Fumes in play, we also lose the Ascender's Bane, which is great. Right. So it's going to die here. Stone Armor is not that great. It could just be bottle potential. I mean, we have a big turn next turn, right? We've got Art of War active, Happy Flower active, and Pendulum active. So next turn is really massive. We could just Stone Armor True Grit. We could just Stone Armor True Grit. It's going to be all about the Adrenaline turn, right? Don't you want Spix? Oh yeah, we do want Spix. So actually we could risk True Grit and Snake Bite, which is bad. I mean, we do lose Clumsy and Stone Armor. Yeah, okay, we actually can't True Grit because we risk losing the bonus Adrenaline, right? So we'll just play this, and then we lose Clumsy as well. Then we chill. We end turn. Right. This next phase is very scary. We've got a lot of things we need right here. And that is not a good draw. I mean, if we do the bottom of potential... God, all our best stuff's in the bottom of our deck, bro. All our best stuff's in the bottom of our deck. This was our power turn as well. This was like a super power turn. We could splash to see if we get card draw. Neutralize saves us health, but then we lose energy next turn, and we really need energy. It could actually just be abrasive, deflect, defend, neutralize, splash. Can we really spend the energy, though, on the neutralize? Like, we lose energy. Shit! Shit. You'll draw Adrenaline next turn? We might do. We might not. God, all of our best cards at the bottom, bro. Shit, man. We should splash, because if it gives us card draw, I think we should play it. Reap Severance is card draw. I mean, Hyper Beam is loads of damage, but Severance is card draw, and I think we do it right now. I think that's big. That's a big one. Right. We play it and we get 2 draws. Oh, wait, shit. This does mess adrenaline up. Ooh, well, we've done it now. We've done it now. And maybe it was worth. Who knows? It's done. It is done. Alright, there's unmovable. Which we absolutely need to get into play. We haven't actually played a block card yet. So our first block card still does double block. Okay, I think we have to play Barricade. We might get Impervious Adrenaline next turn. It's big. It's big, bro. We should not backflip in case we don't want to draw past Impervious. So we shouldn't backflip here, I don't think. I think it's Barricade, Defend, Deflect. We haven't played well-laid plans either. Barricade. Defend. Deflect. That is the way, right? We're guaranteed Impervious. Because either we draw Impervious or we draw Adrenaline, which gives us Impervious. So we are guaranteed it next turn. It's humongous. It is humongous. We can't really use... Like, it's hard to get the Abrasive in play right now. I think that's just fine. I think we just got to ignore it. Whirlwind doesn't do anything. Okay. And it's a massive Impervious for 62 block. 62 block Impervious. It's humongous. Right, do we Flame Barrier as well? I mean, we could do well-laid plan as Flame Barrier. That looks good. That looks good. And then we retain the backflip. Okay, we've got the Body Slam that does double damage in our deck somewhere. Backflip twice. We do have Impervious in the deck, so we shouldn't backflip first, I don't think. Soul first? There's the Body Slam, which is close to killing it. Okay, I think it does actually deal with it here. Right, what do we hold on to? What do we hold on to? Abrasive? We've got Prepared in the deck and Survivor in the deck. Okay. Oh, it's a massive Impervious. 62 block. It's beautiful. Prepared the Abrasive. It's beautiful, bro. Good Snake Bite. Nice. Get the poison down. Next turn is a damage turn. Whatever. Hold splash. I don't even need to hold splash, I don't think. It's beautiful. Wait, we do need a block card here. Hang on a second. Dying Star. Let's use Bottle Potential here. Impervious. Yes. Yes, Impervious. Okay. 2 Ironclad wins in a row. Maybe. Maybe. Wow. Bro. I can't believe we won this run, bro. I can't believe we won this run. Honestly, we were way too greedy, bro. We were way too greedy. We got away with it somehow. We got away with it too, but we took too many unupgraded cards. Way too many unupgraded cards. And, I'm amazed. I'm amazed that we're still on a streak after that one. Jesus. Yep, 2 barricade wins in a row. Barricade haters, where you at? Where you at? Barricade OP confirmed once again. That is an 11 streak, bro. 11 wins in a row. We're getting pretty big here. The most we've done is 17. 11 is getting up there, man. Bro, I do think Unmovable is the best Ironclad card, by the way. This card is just bonkers, bro. Right, best card from each class. Right, let's do it. Best Ironclad card? Unmovable. Best Silent card? Bro, is it just adrenaline? Is it actually adrenaline? Huh. Well, plans is good, footwork's good. Tracking. I don't know. It's harder on silent, actually. It's kind of harder on silent to pick one. If I had to pick just one... Bro, it probably is adrenaline. It's probably adrenaline. Regent, best card. Reflect is pretty insane. Bulwark did get nerfed recently. Big Bang. Oh, Big Bang is insane. It's probably Big Bang. Yeah, actually, it might be Big Bang. Adrenaline round 2. Bro, it's actually Big Bang, isn't it? I mean, Reflect is good, but Big Bang is probably better. The cheat answers. Okay, if we're not... it's probably Adrenaline and Big Bang. But if it's not Adrenaline and Big Bang, I'll say... I mean, Shadow Meld is pretty insane, bro. Footwork or Wallow plans? Wallow plans is... Okay, I'm going to say Wallow plans. I would say Wallow plans. Adrenaline, but if not Adrenaline, Wallow plans. Regent, Big Bang, but if not Big Bang, then... Bro, I do love Orbit on Regent, bro. I love Orbit, but probably Reflect. Necro. I think Domain is insane, but Neurosurge is also insane. Like Domain, Neurosurge. Slayer Flesh is very good as well, true. I think Domain's better. 1 energy or 1 draw a turn. Insane. Bro, anything... I just like anything that makes you consistent. Anything that makes you consistent. Defect, best card. Trash to treasure. Best defect card. Right there. Insane card. Better than Echo Form, bro. Better than Echo Form. Right. Colorless? I mean, it's obviously Rolling Boulder. Okay, no, seriously, best colorless. I really like Equilibrium in this game. Facet is very strong. I'm a big automation enjoyer. I mean, Finesse is just insane, you know. Finesse is insane. Discovery is very good. But I do actually think Hidden Gem's strong, by the way. I mean, it might be just be Master Strategy. Master Strategy is insane. Prolong is insane as well. Prolong is really good. Bro, Prolong is really good. I don't know. Colors is a bit harder. If I had to pick one... I mean, Shackles is insane. Shackles is insane. If I had to just pick one... The boring answer is probably Master Strategy. But I think Prolong's great, bro. I think Prolong's great. I love production. I love Shackles. What's your criteria for picking the best card? I guess I'm just thinking about the best overall. Like, individual power all the time. Like, Unmovable is so good, I'm going to take it in almost every Ironclad deck. Adrenaline is so good, I'm going to take it in almost every Silent deck. Like, there's going to be some spots, right? There's going to be some spots where, actually, in this deck, in this current situation, in this current moment, Corrosive Wave is the best card we can have right here. So it's going to depend on your deck and the situation. But with no deck, no situation, just overall, always good. Is Automation a good card? I love Automation. I think it's great. It does need an upgrade because it gives you energy, so you at least want it to cost 0 in the first place. And you're going to want a reasonable amount of draw generally. But yeah, I'm a big fan of Automation. Right, well, we're playing Regent next. Alright, colorless cards are definitely better in Slaves Power 2 than Slaves Power 1, yeah. Bro, we really kind of got away with it a bit here. This was a bit of a... This was a very dodgy run. This was a very dodgy run. We didn't play anywhere near our best here. One with a deck where no two cards are the same. Highlander. Right. Region, and I'm just going to pop to the bathroom as well and make a quick coffee. Obtain a random rare card, enchant all cards in the first card ruled with Glam, or 2 random relics, and add a strike or defend. Right, we'll get a prediction going, and then I'm just going to pop to the bathroom, and then we'll dive in. BRB. Right, streamer's back. Hello. How are you doing? What do you think about the new tress bonus? I really like it. The silken tress, I think it's good. I mean, I think I've taken it about 3 times so far, and I'm pretty sure every time I've been happy with it, even if we've hit something that's not like an incredible card. Even hitting an average card and getting it doubled is very strong in the early game. Let's see. When have we had tress? So we had it in our last defect run, and we had it on Gunk Up, which was actually ended up being really good. This was actually really good. Here we got it on Deadly Poison, which was good. Deadly Poison is not a card I'm often taking in the early game that much, but same with Gunk Up. But as soon as they got Glam on it, pretty good. Here we had Sweeping Beam. I mean, our last 3 Glam runs, we've won all of them. Saw someone get it on Bludgeon. Oh, wow. That's nuts. So yeah, I think it's good. I think it's good. It's early power. I think it probably is the pick here. Like, random rare card, we could just get something that costs too many stars to play in the early game. Capsule is generally bad, I think. It's kind of hard to find a card not good with Glam. Chat, what do you think about a 1-star card that's next turn gain 2 energy, draw 1 less card? I think most of the time that's going to be bad, because drawing less cards is really bad. And if you're drawing less cards, you're probably not going to be able to spend the 2 energy. But, yeah, I think it's generally bad. It's probably only good if you've already got loads of draw or loads of really expensive cards, and you know you'll be able to spend it. Like, guaranteed. Then maybe it could be okay. But even then, it's probably bad, because we've got cards that give 2 energy next turn, right? Like, you've got Invoke that's gained 2 energy next turn, and you get Summon. So 2 energy next turn and an upside is already a card in the game. So, like, 2 energy next turn and a downside, it's probably a bit too weak. I mean, I think I'm going to go Silken Tress, but I'm not really sure which direction to go here. It could be one where we do an early shop. I mean, when the map is a bit sketchy, we probably shouldn't be looking to do loads of elites. Swaraxis, welcome to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. Cheers, mate. That path up the left does seem to be the best to me. Like, you really want to upgrade your replay card. I think we're just doing 1 elite. It's not an amazing path, but I think it's probably the best here. Right, our first card reward has Glam. Glam carries this? Well, I hope so. Let's see. It's a bit of an early shop. It's not the best shop in the world, but I don't really like any of the other paths. There's just a few too many enemies and early elites and not many campfires, so I like this one. Right. Well, next turn is just strikes. This is bad. Wow, that's a bad starting hand. Damn. So this fight's going to be rough, but the second fight should be a lot better with that Glam card, right? Ow. Well, I'm definitely glad we've taken this path. 9, 18. God. 9, 18 plus 8 is 26. We're 1 off killing the middle one. Oh my god, we're going to take another big hit. Jeez, man. Alright. It's a very bad start. Oh, man. Oh, man. Ow. Well, one of the campfires is definitely going to be having to rest. Right. Devastate, Celestial Might, or Know Thy Place. I mean, Celestial Might is 36 damage. It probably has to be Celestial Might. Celestial Might is also okay against Phantom, right? I do think Know Thy Place is good, but it's got to be Celestial Might here. Right. Celestial Might goes in. Fully blocked. So we've got quite a good damage card now, so we can focus. We want to be focusing more on defense. Again, it's not a card I'd usually take, but because it's got a replay on it, it's actually not bad. Right, Hidden Cash, Knockout Punch, Kingly Punch. I mean, taking these on... These are not great cards for floor 3. Right, we'll just skip. Nimble or Sharp. So we can't make the Celestial Might Sharp and have replay, unfortunately. So we'll Nimble or defend. Colorless card reward. To be honest, I don't want to lose any more health. So we're going to go 1 of 5. Conqueror, Begone, Guiding Star, Crescent Spear, Spoils the Battle. These aren't very good either, really. Guiding Star is good if we have stars. Like, if we taken the Hidden Cash, Guiding Star might have been a good pick. We could just take Guiding Star. But we are going to be a bit behind on stars. Begone is okay. We could take a Begone. It's fine. It's not amazing, though. Okay. Don't know if we should have... Maybe drawing that was bad, because... Yeah, might have actually hit a bit bad. If we wanted to play the Celestial Might, it could have stopped us playing it. Blessing of the Forge. Photon Cut, Guiding Star, or Refined Blade. Photon Cut is good with an upgrade. I'll take a Photon Cut. Now we have a shot. Seeking Edge, Glitter Stream, Cloak of Stars. It could just be Glitter Stream and Cloak of Stars. Yo, your Egg Druid deck was what got me to Legend for my first and only time in Hearthstone. Hey! GG, Caps Locked. Good to hear it, man. I thought this guy looked familiar. Yeah, I used to play Hearthstone back in the day. And then I played Battlegrounds, then I played Slay the Spire 1. Oh, I was meaning to do a poll, actually. I was meaning to do a poll. Just out of interest. How How did you discover my stream? Through Slay the Spire 1. Slay the Spire 2. Hearthstone. Battlegrounds. Or other. I'm kind of interested. There we go. Paul. What's Battlegrounds? Hearthstone Battlegrounds, it's like a auto battler. So Hearthstone's a card game, and then Hearthstone Battlegrounds is like an auto battler game. By Blizzard. Prep time? So prep time works with Celestial Might. Would we really take that though? Would we really take that? We can't afford either of the block cards. We can't even afford Glitter Stream if we take prep time. Ugh. Bro, I don't know. Maybe it is prep time. Always wished you would have played Gwent. Yeah, never played Gwent, bro. Never played Gwent. Did play a bit of Balatro. That was good. Like Balatro. Played a bit of the Bazaar. Remember, active present chatters are not a representative sample of the broader viewer base. Yeah, fair. I googled worst Slay the Spire 1 player in the world. Wow. Wow. Well, okay, so most people in chat have discovered me from Slay the Spire 2. Okay, well, hello to you, those of you who discovered me through Slay the Spire 2. I've been streaming for 10 years. Started with Hearthstone. Made a deck called Egg Druid. And competed at high ranks with my own creative builds, which is what I enjoy doing. Yeah, then moved on to Hearthstone Battlegrounds. Then moved on to Slay the Spire. Love Slay the Spire. And now we're doing Slay the Spire 2. Try to get as good as we can. And yeah, make some fun decks as well. Why leave? Oh yeah, I left out the rap career. Sorry, yeah, we also had like a brief rap career, but yeah, we won't go into that. I mean, prep time is interesting. It is interesting. But I think Glitter Stream is solid. You know what? Let's try it. We're in a creative mood, bro. We're in a creative mood. We're gonna give it a go. We're gonna give it a go. Let's do it. Right, what do we upgrade? We do have 2 campfires. 6-figure. Right, do we upgrade Celestial Might or Prep Time? It's probably Celestial Might first. I mean, Photon Cut is a really good... To be fair, Photon Cut is probably the best upgrade. Hmm. 11 win streak equals creative mood. That's the spirit. I just can't help myself, man. Right, this is why we're never going to get like a 30 streak, because I always just like end up picking some random meme shit. To be fair, I think we actually could get a 30 win streak. I think it's within our capabilities. Right, upgrade. Full rest. It's a bit sketchy. We're doing some meme shit. We should probably make sure we're staying alive first. Do we double Celestial Might this guy? I mean, at the moment, Celestial Might is doing 36 damage. fight is hard, yeah. This is one of the hardest hallway fights in Act 1, without a doubt. I always take damage in this fight. I do think we hit the back one. I think we're just going to Celestial Might the left one first. Alright. So how do we play this? Because next turn we have 36 damage from Celestial Might. It could actually be Falling Star Strike the back one. And then do defend, defend. And if this guy's attacking, we will take damage. But if it's not attacking, it's incredible. What's the strat on this fight? It always gets me. Usually I'd kill the Twig Slime first. But there are certain spots, if you have like a lot of damage, where you can kill this one first. And I think this is one of those spots where we possibly can kill the back one first. Does loads of damage next turn. There's also a chance this doesn't attack. Sometimes it attacks again. It doesn't attack. That is so massive. And now we Celestial Might and kill the back one. Huge. Right, now what? Photon cut or prep time? We probably just photon cut, to be honest. Okay. I mean, if we play Relic Blessing of the Forge, it is lethal. This is so awkward. Like, you could be gone. We could be gone into damage, but actually, we only be gone into damage 1/3 of the time. So, I think we have to use Blessing of the Forge here. Use the potion. This does 9, and then this will do 9. And give us a Minion Strike plus. Okay. Didn't get a potion back. Parry, Cosmic Difference, Guiding Star. Cosmic Difference is a block card. We could also just put, like, the Celestial Might back on top of our deck, which works quite well, so I don't hate Cosmic Difference. Take it. Get a Relic. I don't think this deck has enough block right now. Yeah, Ornamental Fan. Then we have an event. Heal 9 HP and upgrade a card in our deck, or enchant a card with Sown. Sown is the first time we play it. We get 1 energy. Regent does struggle with energy. I mean, we could put Sown on the prep time. That would make prep time way easier to play. I mean, at the same time, though, we get a heal with the upgrade as well. Like, an upgrade and a heal. It's pretty good. Like, we could upgrade Photon Cut and get a heal. That's strong.
Harkalada20 just subscribed.
Man, I mean, hard choice. Hard choice. We are going through 1 elite. The elites are the bird, the statue, and the squiggly dude. I think the squiggly dude could be the hardest for us. Like, just being able to, like, Celestial Might the 2 single target enemies is pretty good. Regent generally does really struggle with energy. So I am going to go with Sown. And I'm going to put it on the prep time. Okay. You scour the overgrowth and find a pot with good aeration. Then you trek around, searching for an untouched spot where light peeks through a cracked wall. Carefully, you reinforce the pot with bark and vine to camouflage it. Fill it with loamy, nutrient-rich soil, and nestle the seed just beneath the surface. I like how they've, like, a lot of the text is, like, colored. I feel like it makes it, like, a lot more interesting. Finally, you gather dew from nearby plants and pour it over the soil. Grow big, little seed. Unknowingly, the sapphire seed attaches to you spiritually. Thankful for your hard work. Right. Do we kill the back one first? We only kill the back one first if we hit the Celestial Might. Photon Cut Strike kills the one that's putting the status card in our deck. I mean, the defend with the nimble defend looks good to put on top. Although, hang on a sec. From 3 attacks, we get 4 block here. So we should play Falling Star, really. And Venerate. We Falling Star the Leaf Slime or the one at the back? I mean, the one at the back, Celestial Might 36 damage. Plus 8. 4. This one will die at strikes. We'll do the back one. Prep time. Cosmic. The Celestial Might. I mean, we can Cosmic the Falling Star. Although, actually, with Celestial, if we do get Celestial Might next turn, it's going to do 10 times 3 twice. With Vigor only affects your first attack, though. Hang on a second. If this has replay, I don't think Vigor affects the second replay, right? So it's going to do what? 10 times 3. And then 6 times 3. Which is 48 damage exactly. That's pretty clean. So I actually don't really want to Cosmic a Difference something on top. Shit. But we have to, really, to block it all. Alright. Go on, give me the good card. Hey, that's a good card. 10 times 3. We'll see. And then it should do 6 times 3, right? 10, 10, 10. 6, 6, 6. Okay, so it doesn't work the good way, unfortunately. Right, Heart of Iron gains 7 plating. Manifest Authority, Crescendo, or Cloak of Stars. Manifest Authority is a pretty good card. We could take Manifest.
Marie_time just resubscribed for 80 months.
Right, and we should be able to upgrade before the Elite now. We should be able to upgrade before the Elite. Is it Photon Cut? Is it Manifest Authority? Is it Prep Time? Is it Celestial Might? I don't know. Who knows, bro? Marie Time, welcome back to the Jackoffs. Thank you very much. I mean, this hits more times, which is actually pretty good against Phantom. Right, we're just going to upgrade the card that's got replay on it. Right. Squiggly boy. This one's actually pretty hard for us, I think. This is not what we wanted to see, because we don't have AoE. So this is a bad outcome. Just in Manifest. I think it's probably better to double strike rather than Manifest. It gives us a random card. To be fair, it does put cards in our deck that aren't infection. Secret technique. Put a skill from your draw pile into your hand. Be gone? Or don't play it and hold on to it. It could be nice later when we've got all the infections. Maybe we don't play it. We might Heart of Iron here. Let's see. Defend, defend. 7, 12. Prep time is free. Okay. So we're gonna get Celestial Might next turn. Big On could draw. Big On could draw it right now. That is true. There it is. Do we just do it? It does stop 3 infections going into our deck. So I think we do it. So it could be tough, this next phase, because we don't have AoE at all. Manifest. Okay, double strikes will kill one. Oh my god, deal 12 damage and damage all of their enemies equal to the damage dealt. Manifest Authority, insane. Insane. With the vigor as well? Oh yeah. Oh, we like that. Alright, so we'll kill another one that's attacking here. In fact, we don't even need to, right? With double strike, we get an extra 4 block. We block all of these. I should kill one that's attacking next turn. We should kill one that's attacking next turn. Boom. And then there were 3. Kill one. Kill one. And actually a pretty good elite. This went surprisingly well, actually. I was kind of scared of this one. Right, Chandelier. The start of your 3rd turn, gain 3 energy. Clarity Extract, draw 1 card at the start of your next 3 turns, draw 1 card. So we might want to use that against the boss on the Chandelier turn. Collision Course, Celestial might know their place. I mean, Celestial Might is interesting, but we've already got one, and we're already kind of playing for it. I feel like we should probably just take Know Thy Place. taking damage here. We'll weaken this one. Ten times 4. Very nice. Not lethal? Huge lethal. Alright, block bot, 10 gold. Know they place Guiding Star Photon Cut. I mean, I like Photon Cut, but I like it upgraded. We've already taken one, and we haven't managed to upgrade it yet. Could always take a second Know they place. Guiding Star, we definitely don't have the stars for right now. I think we upgrade before the boss here. I think we upgrade either Photon Cut or Manifest Authority. I mean, Manifest giving upgraded cards is pretty insane. Is it Manifest over Photon Cut? We can take another... Like, how many Know They Plays do we want? Because I'm kind of okay with 2 in the deck. To be honest. I don't hate taking another one. Right, Manifest Authority Plus. Right, do we Celestial Might here? Yes. Cool. And we complete Clarity Extract next turn. This turn. I quite like playing it here. Manifest. Oh, Boulder? Boulder. Celestial Might. 15 times 4. Quite a lot of damage. The weak and vulnerable definitely helping. Ooh, this isn't as good. Manifest. Rend does 22 damage. But we can also just... We just put Celestial Might on top, and then we kill it. Okay, boss dead. 75 gold. What's it gonna be? The Smith Genesis beat into shape. Not None of these work with our strategy right now. We could just take Genesis and have like a star solving problem. Genesis could also activate like Stardust and stuff. Wait, beat makes shit. Wait. Forge is an extra 5 for every other time you've hit the enemy this turn. Oh, okay, so if we get it at the same time as Celestial Might, we hit 8 times, we get like, we forge like 40 or something. Yeah. Most of the time, we're not going to draw them together, though. And you can't even play the sword at the same time. So it's like, you play the Celestial Might. You have to draw them together. You play them together. You have no extra energy, so you just take damage. I'm going to say Genesis. I think this opens up other options for us. And, like, in terms of Vigor and dealing damage with Vigor, right? We've got Celestial Might, which is fine because it's got Glam on it. We would really like Heavenly Drill, but also, like, this is good with Vigor, but, I mean, we also don't really have the energy for that. The next best stuff for it is, like, Radiate and Stardust. And these can work with Vigor quite well. And I guess maybe Lunar Blast. Genesis really activates these. Potentially. Where do we want to go? I wouldn't mind a shop. 221 gold. We could go to a shop. Campfire, 1 elite. Loads of enemies at the right. I think I prefer this path. Right, what are the options? Start each combat with extra energy. Extra 4 energy, sorry. At the start of your turn, exhaust the top card of your draw pile and gain 1 strength. I mean, this is a deck that could definitely use strength. Or Pumpkin Candle, gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, extinguishes after 5 combats. Could be kindled at rest sides. I don't hate kindling. I don't hate kindling. It might be the way. It makes it a lot easier to play Genesis. Coco's only good turn 1. Pumpkin Candle is good forever. We just gotta really go to loads of camp. We might like miss an upgrade or two. But we miss an upgrade or two for like permanent energy. Which is really good. It makes card draw upgrades better, so it makes Photon Cut a better upgrade. And we're already looking to upgrade that. I'm gonna go with the Pumpkin Candle. How many fires this act? We've got 3. 1, 2, 3. So we should be able to just kindle once this act. That should be fine. Nice. Damn, that's a terrible draw. Aren't you doing okay on energy right now? Bulwark? We're probably gonna just take that. It's not part of the plan. It doesn't really stick with the strategy, but you probably just got to take it. I mean, it would be our biggest block card. So, let's just put it in. Right. Dolls. We'll choose one of two. Mr. Struggles. At the end of your turn, deal damage equal to the turn number to all enemies. Or Bing Bong. It's probably just Mr. Struggles. Like Bing Bong, like the cards we want, like Stardust, we don't want two of those. We gotta go Mr. Struggles. When can you take Bing Bong? Like I feel like the only time I take Bing Bong is when I've already got like relics that synergize with it. If I don't have relics that synergize with Bing Bong, I don't really take it. When do you guys take Bing Bong? Surprisingly often. I always click Bing Bong. Good relics and no really OP cards. Okay. Lucky Fish. Yeah, bro. Lucky Fish is good. Things that affect your card options, like Prayer Wheel, you see more cards, and then you can just pick the best ones more. I like it with that as well. 5 rings, you get loads of healing, yeah. Right, Necro, Ironclad, or Defect here? Necro, Ironclad. Wait, who has stuff that would work with Vigor? I mean, Ironclad has Sword Boomerang, Conflagration. Kind of insane. Necro doesn't really, although Necro has energy, but we're actually doing okay on energy, so I don't think it is Necro. Defect. What about Defect? I mean, there's Orb stuff, which doesn't help. I think it's probably Ironclad. Barricade again? Another barricade run? Right, let's go. Barricade, here we go. Let's do it. Well, we actually wouldn't take barricade here if we got off of it. I don't think. I mean, we do have energy. Headbutt, Havoc, Molten Fist. Don't think they're good for us. Spite, Evil Eye, or Uppercut? Okay, wait, how much exhaust do we have for Evil Eye? I mean, it's probably Uppercut, though. But Evil Eye, we have double Know Thy Place that it works with. We also have Begone that it works with. We've got a couple of things it works with, but it's got to be Uppercut, right? Right. And the rare card. Some big. Barricade! Tear Asunder or Demon Form? Demon Form? 3 barricade runs in a row? Bro, these are not good. This is not what we wanted to see at all. These are absolutely not good options. But we might click Demon Form. Alright, Demon Form's in. Uppercut's in. Let's go. Okay. Give Fortifier for a Random Relic, or 100 gold for a Random Relic, or Ornamental Fan. I think I'd rather have my 100 gold than my Fortifier. We've got a shop on the very next floor. Ornamental Fan has kind of been okay for us. So maybe we give the Fortifier for the Random Relic. Is your win streak really just your barricade streak? Let's see. What are we on right now? We're on a 11 win streak. How many of these 11 wins have had barricade in? Let's have a look. 1, 2. Wait. 1, 2. Okay, these haven't. Wait, the other Ironclad run didn't even have it in, bro. We didn't even have Barricade in the other Ironclad run. Oh, it's only 2. Oh, okay. Right. Is Fan better or worse than the average relic? With us having more energy, it is slightly easier to get Fan value as well. I'm a little bit scared of the elites we got coming up. I think I'm going to give the pot. Ice cream. Interesting. Interesting. Region struggles with energy. That's very good for Chandelier. If we can't spend our turn 3 energy with Chandelier, we do get to save the energy, so that's really nice. Prophesy. Bro, do we ever take Prophesize with all this energy? Anchor, Lava Lamp, Pill of Creation. I mean, if we got more energy, could we actually take Prophesize? Like, legit. Probably not. There's an AoE here. There is an AoE here. What's the Pear Lamp Relic? This is at the end of combat. Upgrade all card rewards if you took no damage. So if you got very block... Basically, if you're already strong, this could be quite good. I do really like it. But right now, this deck is definitely going to be taking some damage. We don't have, like, loads of great block. We don't really have a payoff for the Genesis at the moment. I'm leaning towards just taking one of the block relics. And then maybe Fire Pot. Although, actually, we could save the gold for... We could do Campfire Elite, and then go through another shop. If we're doing that, we only really want to buy one relic. We got to decide between Anchor and Oddly Smooth Stone. We'll buy Anchor. And then we probably save our gold now, then. Right, move on. Huge damage. Absolutely destroyed that guy. Celestial Might, Crescent Spear, Astral Pulse. I mean, Astral Pulse with Genesis is okay, but we don't have the draw for it right now. I feel like I need more draw to be just taking more basic attack and block cards. But it is AoE. This deck really needs some more draw. I think we need to upgrade Photon Cut. Would have taken Astral Pulse. I wouldn't take any more, though. Kindle. So we do have energy in the next 2 fights. Do we have a Kindle here? No, we're going to upgrade Photon Cut. Wait, or Uppercut. Actually, it's got to be Uppercut. Chest. Potion Belt. Into an elite. Right, we've got B-Man. Quite happy to have Anchor turn 1 against this guy. Might have to block pot here. I don't like this. Okay, actually, you might be able to save it now. $12 times 4, replay 1. 48. And then what? We lose the vigor. 48 and then 32. Do we have lethal? With Celestial Might, Strike, and Cosmic Indifference, Celestial Might back on top. It might be lethal. Let's see. It's 12 times 4, which is 48. And then it's 8 times 4, which is 32. 48 plus 32 is 80. And then these will also do 8 damage each. So it's 88. Oh, it's definitely lethal. It's definitely lethal. Clean. Actually, a really good elite fight, to be honest. Didn't even use a pot. 14 times 4. Letter opener. Refined Blade, Begone, or Crescent Spear. I'm going to skip. Right, now we have a normal enemy. Uppercut Genesis. So we're doing the Astral Pulse for this fight. Help. This is the fight where we do want the AoE. Some kind of AoE. We've got loads of energy next turn. We should pull back. Honestly, we should pull back Manifest Authority. The Gambit, of course. Really need draw, bro. Prep time. Photon cut. I feel like we should draw with Begone first. Ah. Astral Pulse AoE. We can play it. It kills that. Actually, this looks fine. Okay, 10 times 4. Gets replay, it's lethal. Good. 9 gold, add a card to our deck. Terraforming, Refined Blade, Royal War. Terraforming? Bro, that can't be right. Right? Because, I mean, we've got Demon Form, right? Demon Form is just better than that. As long as we can play it. We do have energy in the later stages of the fight. So, even though Terraforming is cool... We don't even have... Like, if we had Stardust, I'd maybe think about taking a bit more. But right now, I don't think we can take it. I think we're going to upgrade Photon Cut. And then do the Elite. I'm going to skip. Photon Cut really feels like it needs an upgrade. Oh, wait. Oh, we need to Kindle, though. Hang on. So we absolutely have to have energy against the boss. So we absolutely have to Kindle in either this fire or the next one. We have to Kindle in one of these two fires. If we do it now, it does allow us to potentially rest before the boss, which we might need to. Or we could rest now and then Kindle. But actually, does it really matter which way we do it in? I guess it's... We could buy a relic in the shop that wants us to rest. Like Regal Pillow or something, or the one that gives us potions. And we do have Potion Belt. So it is better to Kindle first. I'm going to Kindle now. Right, I'm a bit scared of this fight. Right, what do we have? What do we have? We have Astral Pulse. We also have Misty Struggles. We also have Letter Opener. So another skill from Manifest Authority would be good here. Or Boulder? $16 plus 12, 28. Block Pot doesn't block all of it, so we don't do it. Alright, Boulder. Celestial Knight would... Wait. 4 times 4? Ugh. I don't have the stars to put the Astral Pulse back on top, really. This blocks more. I mean, we're actually going to do this. We're actually going to get through this fight, I think. Nice. Fire Pot, Whetstone. I think we are going to have to rest before the boss here. Know Thy Place plus Seeking Edge or Gamma Blast. Gamma Blast is insane. Gamma Blast is insane, but we really need to play Genesis. Like at the moment, Genesis is our only way of getting into stars. We've got a few payoffs. Gamma Blast is just so good. I mean, like, we'd take, like, Glow or something. I think Gamma Blast is just too insane to not take. But we're going to need some more star generation. We do have Genesis. Right, Falling Star plus and Astral Pulse plus. Okay. I like the look of that glow. I like the look of that glow. Although there's a Regal Pillow there. Ooh. There's a Regal Pillow there. We could just rest to full health. We could just rest to full health, to be honest. Alright. Right. Genesis turn 1. Gotta be happy with that. Master strategy is really good, yeah. But I think the real pillow is just super strong there. Ultimate defend. We should probably not strike and save energy so that we can play demon form more easily. This isn't really the best fight for Astral Pulse. But we should possibly still begone a defend. I don't know. I'm leaning towards begonning Astral Pulse, to be honest. Okay. Yeah, we get to play Demon Form and Uppercut. Big turn. Do we Bulwark? How much do we want to save energy? I mean, we still have 4 energy a turn. Let's just play the cards now, I think. Although the Frantic Escapes do get more expensive. I don't think we need Venerate anymore. I really don't think we need Venerate. Because of the Genesis and us getting rid of the Astral Pulse. We might want energy to play Frantic Escapes. I mean, we could just sword to 30. Why am I thinking about not doing 30 damage? Energy reasons. Yeah, we can play it whenever. Ice Cream just means we can play it whenever. Right, Celestial Might is 18 times 4 with replay. That's pretty big. And with the strength, we might even want to Cosmic Indifference Celestial Might straight back on top. Ooh, beautiful damage. Do we just put it back on top? I think so. Where is it? There it is. It's back on top. $21 times 4? Oh, yeah, bro. Oh, yeah, it's damage. Nice. Okay, this boss was pretty clean, actually. We got a Power Pot, 75 gold. Tyranny, Sword Sage, I'm invincible. I mean, replay on the sword kind of works with strength. Probably shouldn't do it, though. We should probably do Tyranny. I think Tyranny's really good. Again, I want to upgrade it, though. And also, we're probably going to have to rekindle at some point again. But we will take Tyranny. Right. With Pumpkin Candle on 4, like, we can only afford to do 9 fights here. No more than 9. I don't even want to do anywhere near 9, to be honest. But 9 is the maximum. So we rekindle once, and then we can do other things at other campfires. Whispering Earring. Gain 1 energy at the start of each turn, but Vacuum plays your first turn for you. Create Ethereal, copy the first attack you play each turn. An Ethereal Gamma Blast. Ethereal Celestial Might. More energy is still more good with Ice Cream. I mean, how do we feel about Vacuum playing our first turn? Is it fine? We're gonna have 5 energy, so he could do some good. He could do most of the stuff. I guess he's gonna spend all of our energy, so we can't preserve energy with Ice Cream. We do have Anchor, which kind of helps a bit. Do we trust Vacu? Do we trust Vacu? I don't really want the curses because I'm going to want to remove them. I don't like this map very much at all. We are going to want some campfires. We might have to just go through quite a few normal enemies. I think we're going to do quite a few normal enemies here. Like, there's also this path, which seems terrible. You can rip the glam off the top, that's the only problem. Does Kingdom work on both bosses, or do you need to have 2 charges? They count as individual combats, so... yeah, we'd need 2 charges. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. 7, 8. Okay. So even if, I don't think music box is that great, especially when like we're gonna get the star cards back. I don't know, man. Whispering Earring music box.
Fontaine06 just subscribed.
We do only need 1 Kindle, but we might actually have to rest in the other campfires. Like, this could be a rest run. Our block is pretty bad. I don't trust our block into the late game bosses at all. Right, just need the bathroom dead quick. Right, there's no way Vacu screws us, right? I mean, I think we can trust Vacu here. Like, I think it's okay. I think Vacu is fine. We have Anko, so we know we can block turn 1 every time anyway. We're playing most of our starting hands anyway. Most of our cards in our starting hand. Let's do Whispering Earring. Right. And we need multiple campfires. So, I think we do go up this left-hand path. It's not great. Vacu would never begone anything good. Wait, can he do that? Does he choose what to begone? Oh, shit, wait. Oh, he knows what he's doing. That was pretty chill. $14 gold, add a card to our deck. Parry plus Guiding Star or Hegemony. I've only got 1 card that generates the sword. But Parry is kind of spy save it. I think we need Summon 4th really for it to be good. Guiding Star is card draw, if we have the stars for it. It's still just Genesis. I only really want to be taking upgraded cards. We need summon fourth for parry to be... Like, I really do like parry, but I want summon fourth. I want to be able to play the blade a lot. What's a necro card you would clone? Necro card would clone... Hang. Squeeze. That's probably it. Fetch. Hang, squeeze, fetch. Okay. I have been saying we want draw. I want to upgrade it at this stage. Right, don't let me down, Vaku. That was solid. That was solid. Cosmic Difference Plus. It is upgraded, so I'm going to do it. Upgraded block card. Hand management. We have a shop. Another Genesis. We'll remove a card. I mean, there's the option to remove Begone so that Vaku doesn't screw us with it, right? But we should probably just remove Strike. Another prep. We're 1 gold off doing remove and gather light, which would be quite good. I'm gonna just remove strike. Move on. Oh! He's popping off. Did an uppercut. Did play panache, though. The Gambit. We can't play that. That's a bad draw. This is kind of scary. Hmm. 2 strength and 4 vigor. I might exhaust No Thy Place because it's already going to be weakened vulnerable next turn and we kill it next turn. Seems weird, but I'm going to do it. chilling. Dex pot. Begone, Crush Under plus Cloak of Stars. Skip. Could be gone again. I mean, against the Aeon Glass, we are going to need to deal with the statuses. Begone can help with that. But also, we just play them in the exhaust, so you don't need to be gone. This is our last fight where we've got 1 extra energy. Quite a hard fight. We really want to rekindle after this fight, so that's quite scary. This does look like a good spot to block pot. Ow. Eight times 4 is 32. So we can kill one here. We can probably kill the front one as well. So this works. It's now weak as well. Do I want anything? I would love a cup of tea with a sugar. Yeah, I really love that. Thank you. Defend. Chat, you want anything? I don't want a tea, coffee? Any takers? Astral Pulse. 10 gold, Swift Pot, add a card to our deck. Hegemony, Knockout Blow, Glitter Stream. I feel like we do need more blocks, so I'm not opposed to taking Glitter Stream. I'll take a coffee, I'll take a cup of tea. Cup of tea would be lovely, thanks. I think it'll be cold by the time it gets here. Tea with honey and lemon. Cocoa. That's 3 teas, 4 coffees, hot chocolate, and glitter stream. Bye. Don't worry, guys. She's on it. Right. I feel like I'm not being offered any good upgraded cards at this point. Like, we're in Act 3. In Act 3, generally, we're at the point of the run where we just want to be taking the best cards. But with things not being upgraded, it's kind of sketchy. We could take a glitter stream. Pumpkin candles are 0, so we kind of have to rekindle here. And then we might need to be... I'm assuming we're going to be resting in this campfire, to be honest. So we're not going to be upgrading, really. You do just get the energy back from Hegemony. But we're already doing pretty well on energy, to be honest. Right, we're going to kindle. So the thing about the pumpkin candle, right, is I think you only have to rekindle it twice throughout the run. So you only sacrifice 2 campfires. It's obviously bad to sacrifice campfires, but sacrificing 2 campfires for 1 extra energy every single turn for the rest of the run is a pretty big deal. Pretty good, I think. Right, and start your 3rd turn, you have 1 strength, 1 dex. Okay. Don't screw me, Vacu. Oh god, we need AoE in this fight. Oh, he played Genesis. Huge Genesis. Good job, Vacu. That means Astral Pulse will be active, we can find it. And it's already here. We could do Uppercut, Astral Pulse, Demon Form. Demon Form is in play. Big. It's weird having a Regent Demon Form run. This does feel very strange, to be honest. I'm gonna try and kill the back one. We do get it. It's not summoning here, so we don't need to put Astral Pulse back on top. Right, so I don't mind just putting like Uppercut on top. Right, push damage. Big damage. Skill pot. Guiding Star Plus spoils a battle Pale Blue Dot. Okay, this is an upgraded card draw card. We will take this one. Wait, what about Pale Blue Dot, though? If we play all our hand every turn, Pale Blue Dot is a lot of draw. But we have to play a lot of cards. Rotating Streak, he calls it, while playing Ironclad cards every run. Uh-huh. Pale, not good versus bosses. I don't know. I think it's okay against bosses. We don't have the queen. I really think we can do Pale Blue Dot. I'm going to do the upgraded card that just does it immediately there. Right, and I think we probably should rest here. Like, we could go for an upgrade. Or what would we upgrade? I mean, Demon Form? Or Genesis, probably? Or Photon Cut? But I think Healing to Full is just strong. Battle Worn Dummy. So Vacuum plays our first turn for us. We've already got full potions, right? So I think going for 2 upgrades is the way. We have sacrificed quite a few upgrades as well. Getting upgrades would be really, really good for us here. Okay. Can we do it, though? I don't know if we can do it. Shit. Let's see. We get more energy this turn. 21. Oh, I mean, we could use a pot to go for it. We could use a pot to go for it. Go for 3 draws. Probably shouldn't, though. It's unlikely we do it. We're not that close. We're not that close, unfortunately. It's disappointing. Wait, does this count as a fight for Pumpkin Candle? Wait, it did. Hang on a second. I need this event to not be an enemy. Bro, if this event is an enemy, then Pumpkin Candle is not active for the final boss. And that would be a complete disaster. So I need this to not be an enemy. Oh, shit. Oh, God, this is bad, bro. Oh, my God, this is bad. Okay, so we have to... Oh, God. We're going to have to kindle again. We are. We are going to have to do it. Let's try and block. Yeah, block most of it. Right. God, that was really annoying. That's so annoying. Right, 30 damage. Celestial Might gets replayed. Manifest. Mayhem. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Okay. Alright then. Astral Pulse then, I guess. Oh, we draw it first. Oh, we draw it first. Okay. No block here. The block in this deck is very light, which is super concerning going in a double boss. Especially when we have to kindle. Start your second turn, gain 2 energy. That's quite good. I'm going to get rid of the vulnerable pot for a skill pot. Do we ever have to rest? Oh, God. I mean, we still have 4 energy every turn. And we have Candelabra for an extra 2 one turn, and Chandelier for an extra 3 one turn, which is pretty good. So this extra reward here maybe means we can rest. Also, we've got to decide which bosses did more difficult for us. Like, when are we? Which one are we using Power Pot in? Because we're gonna want to Power Pot immediately. We probably Power Pot against in the first one, although we have 1 less energy in the second one. This is tough. Stuff. Thank you. I think we rest here. Right. Here we go. I think these bosses could be tough, because this deck really doesn't have much block. We're really struggling for block, to be honest. I'm going to power pot, I think. We have plenty of energy. I mean, you could even swift pot here. I definitely like. I think skill pot and dex pot are good in the next fight. Maybe swift pot is better in this fight because we have more energy. This is good on a bad turn though. If we get a bad draw one turn. I'm gonna power pot now. Shout of the Stars, Spectrum Shift Furnace. Shout of the Stars can be great, but we need to play Genesis first, which we haven't done. It could actually just be Spectrum Shift for an extra option every turn. We're gonna have the energy to play it. Right, now do we swift bot? Yes. Uppercut. End turn. Don't think we play Venerate. It just buffs it. The only thing, it does let us play Guiding Star and Falling Star. There is that. Oh, so it probably is worth it. It probably is worth it. $30, $39, $48. We can pop it here. We haven't played our powers, which is very concerning. It could be better to Falling Star next turn and make it weak and vulnerable next turn. We could also wait an extra turn. We could wait an extra turn. And just do strike Sovereign Blade. I'm trying to get to the powers. We need to get to the powers, because it starts doing loads of damage in phase 2 and 3, and we're not quite ready for it yet. I really do want to kill it next turn. So you should put strike on top then. Alright, end turn. Right. So we should probably play Guiding Star. We have the energy for it. And we've got Demon Form, Prep Time, Genesis, Tyranny. I got so many powers still in the deck here that we want to find. Catastrophe. Plays 2 random cards for your draw pile. That could actually help. Catastrophe could actually help. Alright, so we play Prep Time, Demon Form. I think we play Catastrophe. We want it to hit Genesis or Tyranny, really. Not the other things. I played Genesis. No, their place was not good, but playing Genesis is good. We could Purity, 2 strikes, and a defend. It's probably worth. We don't have to Purity the defend. We could just Purity 2 strikes. Another play. We really don't have that much block. But there are better cards to defend. I'm perfectly happy to exhaust just 2 strikes, to be honest. Let's do that. $11 times 3. Eternal armor, 9 plating. Okay. Catastrophe, play 3 random cards from your draw pile. I guess we do it. Man, I want to play Tyranny. Catastrophe can play Catastrophe. It's holy wait, that would actually be good. That would actually be really good. Let's see what we get. Cosmic Difference, Bulwark, Strike. Okay, we were blocked quite a lot now, so we don't need to worry on block with the rest of our hand. We can do Eternal Armor, Tyranny Venerate, right? That works. Exhaust. I mean, Impatience is not going to be getting active. We should probably exhaust that. I think we Falling Star, then Celestial Knight. That's alright. Alright. Probably shouldn't play Manifest Authority. End turn. I mean, this is not going too bad so far. It's not going too bad. 11 times 3. Exhaust Astral Pulse. Uppercut makes it weak. We could Catastrophe, but again, it could hit attacks, which aren't that helpful. But we do it, I think. Gamma Blast. Manifest Authority's big. Bolas. We already blocked this. So we can begone the defend. Celestial Might on top. Because it's already weak and vulnerable a lot. Save stars. Exhaust to strike. Right, Celestial Might is 28 times 4. We need some more block, though. Where's our block coming from? I really want to save the potions if we can. Really want to save the potions. Catastrophe plays 3 of these cards, which actually sounds kind of good. I mean, we have to do Celestial Might, right? It's so much damage. It's probably Celestial Might Catastrophe. Catastrophe, and then we can defend. Bulwark, Cosmic. Put Finesse on top. Might not have been worth, actually. Wait, 26. We can push the Ultimate Strike. Catastrophes put them in the work. Bro, they actually are. The Catastrophes are actually doing well here. Surprisingly. I gotta try and find close to lethal, I think. So we could save energy. We could save energy here. I think we save energy. Ooh, next turn's a bit scary, though. We have the sword. Alright, come on. Big draw, please. It's gotta be lethal. Huge damage. Okay, we get there. Whew. First boss down. We have 1 more to go. The problem is, this next boss, we don't have this 1 extra energy. So I am quite scared. I am quite scared of the next boss. We do have Dex Pot, so that helps us block a little bit more. And we also have Skill Pot. But we don't have energy, and we're also going to be getting these status cards, which is a problem. I mean, do we Skill Pot turn 1? Do you just Skill Pot here? Wait, can I even play a card here? Or does Vacuum play it? I mean, we're taking quite a lot of damage here. We should probably play the pot. Begone, Spoils of Battle, Know Thy Place. So we could Begone the Astral Pulse. I mean, these aren't great options. Know Thy Place does strip the artifact. I don't hate Begone. Oh, shit, I can't play the prep time. That's annoying. Ooh, this is... I'm scared, bro. I am really scared of this fight. Rend. I mean, we kind of need to play Genesis and Demon Form. I don't know how we don't play those. Like, we kind of have to play them. So we're taking quite a lot of damage this turn as well. Like, they have to be played. Oh, God. Oh, God, it's getting scary. What can we cause make a difference? Prep time? I need it to be weak and vulnerable, really. So maybe... I mean, Falling Star... I mean, Manifest Authority is block. Could also be Falling Star. We need to save energy. We should probably not even play Celestial Might. We do have Gamma Blast and Uppercut in the deck, and we've got 3 things that apply weak and vulnerable in the deck. So it's probably better to put Manifest Authority on top. I think we maybe just save the rest of our energy here. I'm going to hold Celestial Might and try and hold the replay for when we're doing more damage. But I'm very, 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 very scared here. 36 damage. Okay, well, we do have weak and vulnerable, that's for sure. But we do not have much block at all. We're worried. This deck just doesn't quite block enough. Equilibrium is a huge pickup. That is a really huge pickup. Okay. Just for the fact it does block. Right. 12 times 2. What do we exhaust? Do we exhaust defense, or do we actually want the defense? What about exhausting Venerate? We might need the stars. Bulwark is 12, defend is 7. Well, 17. I feel like we should be playing Venerate. We probably... We get 2 stars a turn. We haven't even played prep time. We got Falling Star, Gamma Blast. Is that it? Just Falling Star and Gamma Blast? It is just Falling Star and Gamma Blast. And we get 2 stars a turn. So it probably is Venerate. And we do have Get the Guiding Star in our hand. But we could potentially even exhaust Falling Star. Alright, let's exhaust Venerate. Only just generated the sword. Play Wither. Guiding Star is 25. Don't think we Guiding Star here. I think playing Wither is fine. We could also not play Wither so that we can use... We can exhaust Wither, but equally we could just play it and then exhaust like a strike or something. Tyranny. I mean, I guess we save it energy. But I mean, it's our health that we're concerned about. We are concerned about our health quite a lot here, but... We'll try and do the Tyranny on the Wither and see what we can do with this. Right, we exhaust Wither. Now what do we play? Ren does 64 damage. That's quite a lot.
Subscribed for 38 months. Are you winning, son?
Uppercut, rend, and then don't do anything else. I think it's just uppercut, rend. And don't do anything else. I'm pretty scared of next turn, though. I don't know if we're going to be able to block next turn. We could play an attack like Begone. Begone into an attack. We get the block from Ornamental Fan. Or we could just save our energy again. I think that makes sense. Save energy. Very scared. Very scared. 30 damage. Oh my god. Not much stuff in our hand here. Not much block at all. Exhaust strike. We only have a 10 block defend. I mean, should we just play Celestial Might here? Do we just play? I think we have to start going for damage. Like, we could hold this longer, but it definitely feels like the play to just start going for it right now. Let's go. 1, 2. Okay, big damage. We can Gamma Blast and Falling Star. We have the Wither in hand. We're going to need to defend. Gamma Blast. Blade is 46. We can play Falling Star. We have the stars to do it. Currently, we're still dead. We could maybe Blade next turn. We could do Defend, Strike, Wither. 46 plus 25. We're almost there, but not quite. Next turn, we lose Dexterity, right? Is there a chance we need more energy next turn? Do we get enough block from Fan? We go to 32, and we die. What if we get a hand that's like Cosmic Indifference Guiding Star? We need to put something on top of our deck. Like, there's something I really like about saving 1 energy. Because I'm trying to kill it next turn. I'd like to save energy if we can. So I think we could strike and not play a Wither. We've got 38 health. We're about to take 34. I think it's just strike and we don't play Wither. Because we're trying to kill it next turn. I think we just end turn here. 38 health. Living 30. And then we're going to try and kill it this turn. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, scary, bro. Okay. Need some damage. Exhaust Wither. Sovereign Blade is 45. Guiding Star is 34. That is going to be lethal, right? Boom. Wait. Boom. Boom. Woo! Oh! Tight one. Tight one. 4 health at the end there. 4 health. And we did kind of play for the Glam Celestial Might. I mean, the deck didn't feel very consistent at all. Like, our block was pretty low. Our card draw was not that great. I mean, Tyranny did help quite a lot. The Tyranny did really help. We never even upgraded the Photon Cut. Ugh, tight runs today? Yeah, we've had lots of tight runs today, bro. Lots of tight runs. That is a 12 win streak. 12 wins in a row. Beautiful. An 8 in a row on Regent. Holy crap. 8 Regent wins in a row. Pretty nuts. I mean, honestly, the Act 3 here was really tight. Like, the fact that we didn't have the 1 extra energy from Pumpkin Candle going into the last boss was really bad. Like, we got 2 events in a row that were enemies. Like, even if we just got 1 event that was an enemy, Pumpkin Candle would have been fine. But 2 events in a row that were enemies meant the Pumpkin Candle extinguished, which was really bad. Demon Form carried, and last game Barricade carried. Ironclad the MVP. Demon Form was important. It was important for killing the boss. Who was nervous? I sure wasn't. Jesus. Doubters deserve to feel scammed by Manifest Destiny. Manifest Authority is super good, bro. This is super good card. Super good card. Oh, alright, beautiful. I don't think we've played our best today. I don't think we've played our best, but very happy with some of the runs. We had a crazy, crazy defect run. Was it defect? Let me have a look. Defect. What was that defect run? Oh yeah, with the replay gun cup. Oh yeah, okay. Ha! And then the trash to treasure and the like dual wield with trash to treasure. Bro, this was sick. I actually think trash to treasure is super insane. I actually think it's super insane. Crazy, bro. Streak still alive. Streak very much still alive. Very much still alive. I think Silk and Tress is super overtuned. Feels way stronger than other Niao relics. I do think it's good. Yeah. I do think it's good. Replay on cards is pretty bonkers. I mean, could there be a way you... I mean, you could add some damage to it, right? Like, your first card gets replay, but you lose some max HP. You take a bit of damage. Like, you could add that side to it. And, like, nerf it in that way, so you can still have replay on a card, but there's just another downside attached to it. I think that's okay. Does it need that? I mean, is it... What are the best starting Niao relics? Like... what are we going for? Relic collection. There is quite a lot of Niao relics. There's quite a lot of them. Generally, I mean, I think transforming a card is a good one. Conch is a lot stronger now that you get the 1 extra energy. I actually think Niao's Talisman is good, just upgrading a strike and a defend. Shears, you lose 16, which is a lot. I mean, Tress probably is one of the best ones, to be fair. It probably is. I think Leafy Poultice is insanely good. Transform 1 strike and 1 defend, you lose 12 max HP. I think this one's really good. Why haven't you taken the Kaleidoscope yet? Kaleidoscope? I don't think I've seen it yet. I don't think I've seen it. What does it do? What does Kaleidoscope do? Oh, wait, that's the one that you get 2 cards from another class, right? Yeah, we haven't been offered it yet. But as soon as we get offered it, we're probably going to have to take it. Is it any good? What do we think about Kaleidoscope? So, yeah, it's two cards from another class. I'm assuming, do you get, like, 2 card rewards, right? I'm assuming it's 2 card rewards, right? So you get to pick between 3 and then pick between 3 again. Bad. Feels good. Sucks ass. Never took plus 11 max HP since the game came out. No, we haven't. We haven't. An insane Kaleidoscope run. Pillow creation with Necro Souls was dumb. Damn. It can really miss, but also sets you up big time. 2 card rules immediately is very good in my opinion. I mean, it sounds okay. It does sound alright, to be honest. But I'll have to give it a go. I think cross-class, like cross-class stuff, can actually work quite well. There's obviously some things that aren't so great. Like, it's hard to get, like, orb synergies, like stars are bad, and Osty attacks. So there are some things that just don't really work. But, there's a lot of cards for every class that are just strong. And other characters could use this very well. Jackie sleeping on Glass Eye. Bro, what do you mean sleeping on Glass Eye? Wait, which is Glass Eye? Wait, maybe I'm sleeping on Glass Eye. Glass Eye, that's this one? That's the one where you get, what, 2 rare cards, 2 uncommon cards, and 2 common cards? Yeah, never pick that either, bro. Never pick that. Never pick the oyster. Never pick the fur coat. Never picked... I mean, I don't even know if I've... Like, Philosopher's Stone and Collar? I can't even remember ever seeing these. There's this gem thing I still haven't got. I'm very suspicious of this gem. Glass Eye is just 5 card rewards from a Robas. Desperation pick, but it's fine. Just think about the fact that getting cards for the class is a downside to a Prismatic Gem, so you're getting a downside instead of a buff. Yeah, but I think Prismatic Gem's insanely strong. I think this is really good. Give 1 energy at the start of each turn. Card rewards now contain cards for the classes. I think this is great. You want to spoil on that? No, no spoilers. No spoilers. To be fair, I've probably already been given spoilers. Forgot. Picked Fur Coat in a 4-man multiplayer recently because all the other options sucked. And it was still god-awful. Really? Damn. Damn. Right. I'm going to call it a day there. But we've had some good runs. Some very nice runs. Thank you for tuning in, everyone. Let's go and find someone to raid. Wonpumman's on. He's on a 6-win streak. Wonpumman's very good player. Let's raid Wonpumman. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day, everyone. Thanks for tuning in. Love you all. And we'll be back tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning, we'll be going for 13 wins in a row. Absolutely massive. Absolutely massive. And this evening, I'm going to work on the top tips video that I was talking about. So, yeah. That's how my evening's going to be spent. Also some chilling, because I'm absolutely knackered. Right. Later, guys. Have a good one. In today's about 1 to 12 win streak would get us excited. Hey, I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. Bye-bye.